Nerdrotic.com.
And the crowd cannot wait. Oh, hail Friday Night Lights. I apologize cause I'm probably late. Oh, hail Friday Night Lights. Radical lights and highly organized. It's Friday Night Tights, Friday Night Tights. Time has come, they are finally
What's up?
Hello.
Wait. Work, fucker.
Might need a pill for that.
I think I poked it too hard. Sorry. Welcome, everybody. It's Friday, and our guest had to back out at the lastest minutes, but we forgive you, Eli, from Unsub Podcast, and we will see you again. He'll be rescheduled. So you're just getting us this time talking about the Savant and talking about Star Wars and talking about what else? Oh, I want a chair. We need to talk about the chair.
Yes.
Yes. I want a chair.
I have it ready, dude. I'm so psyched about
I
this.
have a scalp.
Where is the chair?
I
will be picking it up soon. Wow. On Sunday, I will sit on that chair first.
Yeah, Shad, do me a favor, brother. Pull that mic closer to you.
Yeah, just to get
Like you love it. Like it's
you're
like
you're
it's
on
your
a show.
boyfriend. Okay, there you go.
Excuse me.
There
Gary, I need to know, are you going to make us watch the Savant?
Yes.
Oh, come on.
Why would I have to make
What are you talking about?
Shad, why would I make you watch the Servant? I mean, you are on YouTube because you enjoy it, but you also like to earn income. Do you not?
Yeah, I have my.
Okay, so this is the lowest hanging fruit that Hollywood could be providing this year. We will show some clips. It is going to be, and considering the news of the Southern Poverty Law Center. By the way, this episode is brought to you by the Southern Poverty Law Center. If you want the KKK to take your baby away, we are your they them. All right, just call 1-800-FINAL-SOLUTION. 1-800-FINAL-SOLUTION.
Wow.
Thank you very much.
I'm just excited the fact that you become Australian when you said servant.
Servant.
Yes.
Yeah,
it
I did.
brought out my Savant.
Nar.
Yeah, see, when Gary sent the DM saying we lost a major sponsor, that SPLC news broke like 5 minutes after.
Leaving the country tomorrow.
Yeah.
Who was the woman that said World War 11 instead of World War 2? She was reading.
Oh no!
Thing. She said World
Oh no! No! Somebody said
numeral 11.
I would totally do that. I'm not going to judge you at all.
Oh my god!
It's all right, it's your government, mate. I don't care.
There were a lot of wars, I guess, that we didn't know about.
Oh no! I think that's
It's all the wars with the
dream.
aliens. Yeah.
Yeah.
It is.
Wait a minute. Are you sure that wasn't a Tim Pool episode?
There's just been every time he calls it, they just add one more.
World War 15 just came in.
Another one.
We have women imparting their wisdom again, Elizabeth Banks and Grace Randolph. So we'll cover some of that. That's fantastic news. And Paramount Warner Brother merger, which is getting hilarious at this point. And Ryan, before you go, we need to talk about Helen Keller because the signature sold from Topps.
Really?
We just keep it in for now, Ryan. But we will discuss Helen Keller.
Oh my gosh.
Gary knows just how to rage bait me.
I do.
I just got done. Speaking of not being rage baited, I went to see Michael right before this, and
Oh,
I don't know if anybody else has seen it. It's fun. It is a lot of fun, and it's not super deep. It's not some super dissection of every little decision that's ever been made, and none of the controversy stuff around it. It's just about his life, his childhood, and his rise to like the king of pop. You know what I mean? And the music's great. The performance from Jafar Jackson is unreal. And I'm not like the biggest Michael Jackson fan. For all of the women who like spent days passing out and like creaming themselves over him for like forever, and also Jeremy, I'm sure it's like I'm sure it's like an out of body experience for them. For me, who likes Michael Jackson and loves a lot of his songs and stuff, but doesn't know everything about him, it was a lot of fun. It was really good. And I was one of the only white people in the fucking theater. It was packed with black folks, but we all had a good time because music brings people together.
It brought people together.
That's
It
Ryan,
was
did
a
you,
bunch
like,
of black
talk a lot
people
during
and a
the movie?
racist.
Just to fit in.
I have a question, Ryan. I have a question.
Yeah, Ryan should. Well, no, he would. I bet you people talk a lot in the movie.
For Ryan. Ryan, how many racist jokes would you say?
Would you say?
How many racist jokes? How you know, on what scale? Like, how many racist jokes would you think you've made?
I mean, none, because I mean them all. They're not jokes.
You took the punchline.
Yeah, I knew you were funny. So, one that I
was gonna go. We ran none, Ryan, because I meant every one of them.
One that I thought while I was watching this, actually, because like Joe Jackson, his father, notorious piece of shit, portrayed by Colton Domingo in this movie, who does a really good job. You hate him right off the bat for a variety of reasons, but all I could think of while I was watching is just this piece of shit dad who like made everyone's lives so miserable. You know what? All these black fathers that abandon their kids, maybe the kids were better off. All I'm saying. So maybe they were doing him a favor.
I don't know. They're all
like Joe Jackson. Bounce.
I have a question,
They're
and
all
it's only for the
successful,
sake of historical accuracy. This isn't a preference, but I am interested. Does he become more white towards the end of the film or not?
I mean, they do address like the vitiligo and everything throughout the movie, actually.
Okay, cool. Interesting.
Do they address any of like the pedophilia claims?
Well, if you actually listen to what I said, Chrissy, I said they don't get into any type of controversies or anything. So,
Right, I didn't know if
no. Yeah. It ends in like 1987 is when the movie ends.
Yeah, also because apparently the original cut was going in that direction, but then they got sued, or like there was a legal matter brought up that they had to redo reshoots.
So,
with,
yeah, so there's a bunch of there's a big chunk of the movie that's still out there that could probably go into a second movie, I'm guessing.
Well, they're talking about doing a sequel, right?
They leave it hanging. Hey, the story is not over. So I guess it'll depend on how this one does. Overall, I think it's a lot of fun. The music's obviously great. The performance of Michael is fantastic. And it's not deep. It's not trying to do anything. It's showing, hey, somebody, what they went through, a little bit of insight into why they had, image issues and like this terrible relationship with their father, but still rising to the king of stardom, basically.
So,
King of
how, like, Jackson 5, is there a big section on that and then it's like halfway through, or does they kind of skip over that to when it's becoming more of the individual pop star?
It starts as a child when they form the Jackson 5, and it is throughout life as he decides to make Thriller, but is still getting dragged into doing Jackson 5 stuff by Joe and like trying to do his own thing, but his father's still trying to control that, all the way up to that farewell tour for the Jackson 5 where he finally tells him live on stage basically to fuck off. And then, fast forward to his first true solo thing without his dad. And that performance of Bad in London is like the last one. Like the last thing of the movie.
There you go. Yeah. It's making I'm guessing it's making money. The critics hate it. Audiences love it. I think that's going to be a normal thing for a lot of Hollywood from now on. And maybe it should be, considering how critics frame thing. And we'll get into critics in a little bit when we talk about Grace Randolph and how Hollywood might be moving past them a little bit. As for access, they might be yesterday's news.
They've moved on.
Even
yesterday's
Tony
news.
at Deadline, who is typically like a show for this kind of stuff, even he described them as pearl clutchers.
Wow.
Wow.
There's been a lot of articles recently as well about how they're not going to film festivals. There's no point. They're losing all their big movies. The ones that go there just get harassed by journalists. So you do come down to, why would you give access to people who are only trying to cause trouble for you?
Yeah.
That force you down, especially if both of them are trying to force you down a path which is against the audience. And so if you please them, you will lose money. Eventually, you're going to have to decide.
And they've replaced them with influencers that are nothing but positivity, like
which is what most of those critics were. And well, here's the problem. And you're right, Garrett. So Access Media was given access, and there were still some critics who got access, but we're honest. You know, there were, but it was becoming few and far between. And they were definitely admittedly throwing softballs in these interview questions. And it got to a point where it was not just, that's why they have the top critics and the regular critics on Rotten Tomatoes. So when Captain Marvel came out and that whole review bombing bullshit happened, they changed the platform on Rotten Tomatoes, right? And it was also after a big company had bought it, because Rotten Tomatoes wasn't always owned by a big company. But they wanted to pad these numbers, so they started giving access and credit to just anybody. So like we've done it. We've gone down the list of reviews, and there 90% of those sites you have never heard of, ever. And they pop, they come, they go. And sites like the Mary Sue or Black Girl Nerds, you know, are given access based on identity, right? So they played that identity politics game. Well, that's yesterday's news now for a lot of Hollywood, because it didn't fucking sell. It didn't sell. So now they're just going to go to straight up influencers.
Also, it's a fundamental misunderstanding of what the score is for. So they thought, well, the audience trusts the score, so the score has value. It's like, no, the score is only worth the audience trust. And so if you pad the numbers, the score loses all power over anything. It loses the reason for its existence.
Yeah, it becomes meaningless.
And it did that a long time ago. And the corporations empowered the Access Media. They're the ones who did it. So they can get mad at them all day long and mad at Mark Malkin's questions, but they're the ones who were feeding them all the info, and they were the ones who were using them to go after fans too. Now, the Access Media hates the fans too, so they were happy to do it. But this has been something that's been going on for a long time. As somebody, we all did here. We all used to, read Ain't It Cool News, and like back in the day when CBR would actually do like comic book news,
Film, Collider,
Newsarama, it was like they were normal, and then they stopped being normal, and this is why they became part of the system.
And you heard a lot, like going back to what you said, it kind of became a thing from the studios, because we heard it from all of it. We don't want to hear from 50-year-old people. We want a 40-year-old white dude to tell me how good something is. Like, we keep hearing these things from executives inside the studio. So at some point they pivoted and decided, we're no longer going to care about, in fact, we're going to antagonize people that are 30, 40, 50, and we're going to specifically go for young Gen Z and Gen Alpha people. And they tried to go after them by pushing all this woke stuff, going, that's the direction everything needs to go. And it doesn't sell, because those people don't watch your shit anymore. The people that did watch, you told to fuck off. So that's just where we are now. And it took years to get here, and we're still going through it. But good job, Hollywood. Good job.
Giving access to like influencers also seems like just a terrible route, because how can you feign objectivity or anything when you get given like this all paid access, trips and everything to premieres and stuff. And Disparu and I watched what was going on with the Wheel of Time, because they tried to get the influencers to come out with Wheel of Time, and it's really hard to trust the reviewers afterwards being impartial when you're seeing like everything is tainted from there on in.
Their opinions changed several months after it stopped showing.
And they don't disclose either. Like, that's the one thing, like with tech reviewers, like one of the big things to gain trust is they have disclosures of, by the way, I was sent this product for free. This is all my own thoughts, right? They give that kind of stuff in the forefront. But these people who do the reviews, they've never had to do that because people didn't really take it as seriously, but kind of need to at this point, because their trust has gone out the window.
Here's Matthew Bellani on his podcast. This clip was in our video, talking about at CinemaCon. Like
that all the like the people that were hooting and screaming, that all the like the people that were hooting and screaming for the, do you believe they were paid plants? Because we talk about this
I genuinely don't
know. Disney denies it, but there were clearly influencers there.
Yes, absolutely. There was a core group of people who were given access to CinemaCon who were not there last year.
So she goes on to say, I just had to keep it down, keep it, watchable in our video, but she goes on to say that for Disney, specifically for Disney and their reaction to Disney products and Doomsday, because Bellani said, well, it wasn't just Doomsday. And she's like, no, it was for genre for Disney. So, I don't know if all the studios went there, and you'd have to ask Gore, like how the reaction was to Supergirl and everything, but it did. And Ryan pointed this out. It sounded awfully like, it sounded an awful lot like Comic-Con at CinemaCon, which it doesn't sound like at CinemaCon. CinemaCon is a bunch of fucking critics and shills who get in there, but they're not like over enthusiastic and screaming.
There are a handful of people that do go traditionally every year that cover movies and stuff like that, right? Chris is one, Campy's crew and stuff like that. There are some, but for like the more fanboyish type of things, that's just not the case.
No, the tickets are $1,400 to $1,700 if you're not media.
Right.
If you're
you
not
remember
getting in
last
there
year
early.
when the Thunderbolts came out and they did that whole bit where like they were Vegased up and causing a muck or whatever, and they rolled out, like they did that whole bit as if it was a Comic-Con and people would be excited, but it was more of an industry event. So they were like, it was just an awkward situation. So I could totally see Disney going, all right, this time we need to have like, let's invite some people to come and then be excited about the Tony Stark coming out. I mean, that's
it's a trade show. If you go there and they're selling like candy, like red vines and popcorn buckets and stuff,
right?
It's theater stuff.
It's the executives that work inside of Cinemark and AMC. It's for those people. It's not really for
you. Don't need to instruct these people to cheer and be fanboys, though. This is, you can tell by their TikToks and stuff.
Yeah, you just
what they do naturally. So it's like with Fortnite. Every single time that a new season came around, you knew which people would be screaming, despite the fact it was just a normal skin would appear next to them.
Yeah. But the question is, did Disney get them there, right? That is a huge thing. If Disney's the one that was able to get them access to this thing or paid for their access or whatever, and at the end of the day, this is just how it goes now. All of these studios do this. It's not a Disney
they're all doing
thing. Just take a look at some of the people who spend all day, every day, 250 tweets a day, tweeting about James Gunn's Superman and fighting the good fight just so that they can be at the next premiere or get invited on set or whatever that may be. Like that's the way all these guys are playing this now.
Yeah, think about it, Ryan. It makes more sense for them to do this. After all, these are the people Pablo Hidalgo did fund rewriting Ripley. So it's easily within the realm of possibility that Disney
it's not even hard.
Flocked out for these people to come. Easy.
Yeah. Oh, and I think this is the way it goes, and I think it's like Matthew Bellani says, well, it's all fake. And it's all always been fake. It's always been fake. But it was also because it was fake from I'm not going to say Matthew Bellani himself, but people, he used to be the editor.
He used to be the editor of the Hollywood Reporter.
Yeah. 8 years but it was ago. People who work at Hollywood Reporter and Variety now are really not that different than a Mary Sue. Yeah. They're not anymore. And so it's always been fake.
And it's their fault because they degraded themselves down from being a prestigious like journalism publication that would do real stories. They brought themselves down to the level of a Mary Sue, and then Mary Sue came down to the level of influencer, and now influencers are replacing you.
So how did that super fan thing work out for Rings of Power? That might be the most famous.
Well, a lot of those English ones are actually, they seem to be on retainer with Amazon because they come back for project after project after project, all their marketing videos and things. So I think you will find these companies just kind of have reliable
because they now, these influencers now have the same agents as the actors.
Yep.
They all have the same agencies as the actors. Those agencies have been actively following, looking for YouTube. We've reported on
Remember the
YouTubers
strike?
and influencers.
They threatened people that if you don't side with us in the strike, we will never let you into our union. And that was, they thought that carried weight.
And it didn't.
But that is the new strategy. They figured out that they can't market towards Gen Z and Gen Alpha because they don't watch the traditional ways that marketing works. So they can't get to them. So they think if we get all these influencers on set, they'll do their videos and they'll go on TikTok and it'll go all over the place. And that's how we market to them. So that's the new strategy. That's why you're seeing it on the set of Harry Potter. You're seeing it on the set of Superman or whatever. That is
this has never worked.
No,
we've never seen a marketing, a social media marketing campaign that has culminated with massive success because of it. We've never seen that.
You had Barbie and things like that worked. The issue with this one specifically is because these people are just hype people, all their audience are also just hype people. They just like the feeling of being excited about something, and then they may never go to it.
But Barbie was always going to do massive.
Interested.
It was always going to do massive because there was an inbuilt female audience for it. Oppenheimer is Christopher Nolan. A lot of interest in Christopher Nolan. To do the Barbieheimer stuff was just kind of like a natural organic thing, which kind of created itself in a way.
Perfect storm.
But in terms, it was just
you'll always get one movie like that. Like every couple of years, you'll get one that's super hyped and it actually works because it satisfied its core audience in some manner. I wasn't Barbie's core audience, so whatever. But they're trying to do that with everyone now, and they really need it to happen with Doomsday, and we haven't seen shit. So all I've heard is hype. I've seen 4 boring trailers, a chair stream, and a bunch of hype. And a Lego version of the trailer. Now, is that building hype? A little bit, but they need to build a lot more with this.
It is like it has done a job to a certain extent, right? But is it going to be enough? Is it going to pay off? That's a big question that I have a lot of doubts about. But certainly it's getting like, if that is the strategy, if they are actively doing this, if this is what Disney has done, is paid these people to be there. And I'm not talking about writing checks to people and giving them cash to say something nice. What we're talking about, when we're talking about them being paid off or whatever, it's, hey, we'll get you out here, your hotel, you get access to the event, you get exclusive interviews. And it's not said, but it's implied and ultimately comes to fruition. If you don't say nice things about the film, that's fine. But we won't be having you back here.
Yeah.
You know? Right.
No, and it's coordination through agents and managers like William Morris Agency. They're going after YouTubers now. Trust me, I know.
Did they go after you?
Maybe. I'm gonna stay mom and pop. I'm a big dummy. I don't recommend any. If somebody wants to work with you and they can make you some extra money, I say go ahead and do it. I'm a freaking idiot. I'm not doing it. So here we have Grace, who's got an agency. She's got a full staff.
Jesus Christ, did she fall out of bed backwards down a fucking tree, hit every branch on the way down, and get punched in the face twice by Mike Tyson?
She needs to start wearing a domino mask at this point.
The eyeshadow gets bigger.
Off the domino mask right now.
Look, I know it's tough for you to understand, but it takes time for some people to take care of their hair. So, you know.
Oh, that was mean and true.
How dare
I mean, this is not just a smoky eye.
Oh,
this
God.
is
Who's
like
fucking cutting onions in here? Hey,
It's your makeup from yesterday. God.
Fucking bastard.
I told you it's the beaten wife
leave Ath
look.
alone. Leave him alone.
It's the beaten wife look. That's what she's going for.
It is so much
I got
makeup.
hair, Ryan.
Every time I do an impression of her, I have to keep adding more and more. I'm always blown away with how much makeup I have to wear to look anything close to her. It's a lot.
Isn't
She's unique, man.
You need a Grace filter. That would probably save you some time.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
Look, it looks like she's been crying already.
It does.
You're like, what the fuck?
Because only some of it's smeared.
Or did she just get face fucked by Disney? I don't know.
There's that too.
I think
FFL.
It looks like she got shot in the face with the makeup gun from the Simpsons.
I want to show you a picture before you start this, Garrett. I want to show a picture real quick.
No.
Mahler was talking about this. Like, if you don't watch, I'm sure some of you watch her stream. So she puts like everything on her screen to the point where you barely see her face anymore. And she like everything she's talking about, like just like to where she's like this little box.
I respect it because she's done it forever and it's always looked kind of ridiculous and she like never changed. It's kind of like my thumbnails. I'm never going to change them.
Hard.
Never change.
Yeah. But yeah, I found a picture of that. Mahler was just talking about it. I'm like, oh my God, she did it. She did it. All right. So we can put up, let's hear some of her wisdom about this subject we were just talking about. Not makeup.
It didn't, I don't know. It just didn't, both of them though, I was surprised were so heavy with influencers. A lot of influencers at both premieres. And I've told you before that this is Hollywood's attempt to work around critics. Rotten Tomatoes has really weaponized critics reviews, right? Thanks, Bubbles. But influencers, and I don't think this is going to last for very long because influencers are always positive. It's their job to like everything that they're paid to like. They're hired. I mean, they're not always hired, but they want to keep getting invited back so they can keep posting from these sorts of events, right? Like it's very short-sighted if an influencer says, oh, this movie sucked, but then they don't get invited to any more premieres. What does that do for content for their social media? So not great, not great.
Not great.
But yeah, it's something that I've seen and a lot of other critics have noticed that a lot of, that's funny, little Milo. I am kind of in both areas. I'm a bit of an influencer, but also a critic. But because I'm a critic and I'm part of professional organizations, again, at the end of the day,
oh my God, finish the sentence.
Because you're the ones who I need to like and watch my videos, right? I can always catch the movie on Thursday night if I have to.
You can. See, that's the thing is you can always catch the movie on Thursday. You don't need to see it early anymore. It's just if you're even of the mindset like it'd be nice once in a while to get a video done before it comes out, but I don't care. I don't give a shit.
But that's
I've
the
done
problem.
it twice.
There is no difference between it. She's trying to draw a separation between influencers and critics, and there isn't one. Both of them need to give good reviews, otherwise they won't come back. So if you do value getting a review out on time, you will obviously softball it, as this is one of the reasons why there was always big Marvel movies that the critics absolutely adored. And you're like, I don't believe you. Your review is like, this is fresh. And then underneath it was like, well, it was pretty awful. The script sucks, the plot sucked, the graphics sucks, but it's overall,
awesome.
You should go and watch it.
Critics were early influencers. Like, critics used to actually move box office. They actually used to influence people's opinions. And so it's kind of hilarious just for her to be so unaware of herself. And that's why it's so funny.
And then Bubbles calling her out.
The whole thing is, whatever it was. The whole thing has kind of a lot of layers to it because there absolutely is a feud right now between traditional critics and then non-traditional critics or reviewers.
You don't say.
You want to call them. I hate the idea of like the influencer label, but there's also different levels, right? There's the people who will just chill for whatever versus people who are just doing their own things on their own YouTube channel, whatever. There are some critics who are at levels or working with organizations where they can give things poor reviews and it's not going to matter. They're not going to get blacklisted because of the place that they work at. They're not going to have their authority taken away because of the place that they work at, the platform.
Because of the place that they work at. That's key. Right. Sorry, go on, Ryan.
But it's funny because there's some people who are in that line between, like Grace Randolph, who I don't view the same way I view like the Doomsday influencers who are there for that. I actually think that Grace's takes are authentic. I just think most of them are shit. Often, you know what I mean?
Agreed.
And I have much more respect for that. Somebody who I do think is giving their genuine opinion, even if it's fucking terrible, than the people who will just say anything for access.
When Grace said that Starro killed too many diverse people, I believed her. I think that was a genuine take.
Agreed.
It was from the heart.
So
there definitely is a difference
for somebody who's honest and stupid, like in my opinion, than I do for somebody who's just fake as fuck.
Exactly.
Yeah, respect Grace. She's the spice of life. You know, it's
Ryan. When you said there's a feud between critics, so I just went right to Ron Burgundy with the news feud. That would be that would be kind of funny. Give us a bunch of like medieval weapons, and we'll just go at it and see what happens.
In all fairness, with those like just be a bunch of fucking used dildos, but okay.
There's a bunch.
I'd rather have an axe.
Like, there's some critics who are popping off over the reaction to the Michael movie and the difference between the audience score and the critics score. And you got some critics who are out there being like, I think that this is being unfair towards us. It's okay to not like a movie and blah, blah, blah. They're getting hammered, obviously. But there's a lot of sensitivity from the critics right now towards how people view the gap between their opinion and the audience's opinion.
Yeah, I think it's, and a lot of it is, and it's really, I think it's really ironic with, it's not every critic. So I've only seen a handful. This is anecdotal, guys. Don't want to be unfair to the people who are always unfair to us. That a lot of these reviews are telling the movie what it should have been, instead of what it was, right?
Yeah, a movie that's in their head is what they're talking
the
about.
movie that's in their head and the story they think should be told because of their whatever. Instead of as a corporate critic, your job is to this is dream world, but your job is to be objective and walk in and react and give an opinion over the thing you saw, not the thing you think you should have seen, right?
Not the thing you want to see, or the thing that may have been there before a reshoot, or whatever. And I do think that's probably the case because, again, if you walk into the Michael Jackson movie and expect every shred of fucking detail that you've ever heard on any tabloid magazine or any courtroom or whatever, that's not what it is. It's just about kind of his early life and him becoming a pop star. Like that's really what it is.
Right. And I mean, like, and you could, I haven't seen the movie, so I don't know. And maybe they cover that stuff later, but I heard in the timeline it ends before those I don't remember when the accusations first started.
It does. It starts well before any of that stuff. It stops well before any of that surfaced.
Okay. I can't remember what point in time. Late 80s, early 90s, little fuzzy for me. Okay. Just
may have been incapacitated from pop culture.
I was incapacitated and incarcerated. So
yeah.
There you go. But
I am Giovanni says, Ryan, step into the wood chipper. You can try to push me in there if you want. I don't know if you like where you end up.
Shouldn't we blame, and I'm sure we will and do, but the people who run these events, if they're if they stop inviting people back because they give negative reviews, wouldn't that, I mean, I could understand how people then be scared to give a negative review. Like, why wouldn't the people who run the events just be like, well, we'll invite critics regardless or not of, they've given us.
That's what they say. Right. So it depends. And I think nothing needs to be said, Chrissy. So it's a good point, but nothing needs to be said. They're inviting you to these events and they go, say anything. And they know that
here's a bag.
It's human nature. You were given this nice gift bag. You were given this thing and you're like, but they were so nice to me. Right. Yeah. It's manipulation and you know it. Listen, there's things, Chrissy, there's things I have not covered specifically because I knew somebody was working on it or a good friend of mine. We're going to be talking about it. I feel free to talk about the show now, but the first I didn't want to talk about The Boys, right? Because a good friend of mine co-created it. So I would be totally biased. And, even if I fucking hated it, I wouldn't want to like hurt his feelings or anything like that. This is one specific thing.
If you remember the Rings of Power, they invited them down to London specifically to meet the showrunners. Because once you've got a personal relationship with someone, you've met them face to face, you'll feel closer. With the best will in the world, even if you intend to be neutral, it's very difficult to keep that when you actually know the person behind
It's really hard. I'm sure some people can, but I'm human. So.
After they met him, they were like, well, I had a lot of, I was apprehensive about it, but now that after I met them, they're really nice guys and all this stuff. And it's like,
that's the toughest thing I've ever reviewed was when Gina did the Terror on the Prairie movie. That was the most difficult. That was the most difficult thing ever. Being invited by her to go watch it, watching it like in a place with a lot of people who were very excited for the movie, and then having to like try to remove all of my biases and thinking about how everyone knows I was there. So I need to be extremely clear with this thing. And I think I ended up getting like a 5 or a 5.5 or something. But like after that, I'm like, I never want to do that again.
It's not fun
because it's just there's so much like there's way more stuff going on in your head if you're trying to be objective about it and non-biased than there should be. It's just not worth it, especially when like authenticity is like the only thing that matters in what we do.
And there's 1,000 people out there that don't give a fuck about that. All they want to do is get to the event, get their gift bag, be able to talk about all this stuff, get the clicks. And then if you say no, if you're one of these influencers and go, well, I didn't like that, there's 1,000 people behind you that they'll go, okay, next person.
Exactly.
So
and listen, it's not always the case. I can't say who, but like I covered something I fucking hate to this day with the intensity of 10,000 Suns. And I am friends with somebody who worked on it. So thing is, they hated it as much too. So it was Star Trek. So we'll just say that. Discovery, not other Star Trek.
But like considering like the difficulty I had doing that and trying to make sure I was as objective as possible, maybe never want to do that again. But so many of these fucking people in the access media space, they are close to these people who are working on it. They're friends with the writers. They're friends with these people. It's even if you're trying, it's almost an impossible task to be completely objective for something like that. So you like
the last thing you want to do is shit on your friends.
In that position.
So with oh, sorry, go on.
I was going to, you also have from the critics' perspective, they used to be in like an elite niche group, and it's exclusivity that gives something value. And so they felt special when they were at these events. Even in the studio, you have Seth Rogen talking to someone at the Golden Globes, and they're like, yeah, it used to just be for us and it's our celebration, but now they've got all these influencers here. And it devalues it for them because they're no longer as special as they used to be. So they're going to have a chip on their shoulder on these people, even if they were doing a perfect job. You know, they would always try and slander them.
Exactly. Grace mentioned in that clip that she said, well, I'm part of the Critics Association and blah, 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 blah. You know, it's really important to them.
I'm a critic, but you're just a pleb.
You're just a pleb influencer. And I hate that word. I fucking hate that word. And it's not like they're not annoying either. So, you know, I just don't think things are going to get better because Bellani, you know, was right when he's, it's all fake. Well, it's always been fake. That's what promotion is. You know, it's manipulation, it's lying, and when you see some of the gaslighting, when you see extra, we can recognize it now. The fans out there, you're savvy, my fellow members of the audience, you're savvy now. You've seen enough of this to know if they're gassing something up, it's probably going to be bad. It's so Mandalorian and Grogu is. Didn't I don't know who's Star Wars posted it yesterday. It's like the special screenings for IMAX on Star Wars Day are all sold out across the country. The 18 minutes they're going to show everybody that they've already shown at CinemaCon. That I guess did they have to pay for these tickets? By the way,
I think they're free. I think it's a free like 20-minute screening at some IMAX locations on May 4th. Fake Star Wars Day.
Yeah, Star Wars, the Star Wars account posted that on X, Garrett, if you can find it. So the free screenings,
giving 1/6 of your movie away for free.
Exactly and hey, the free screenings sold out.
Wow. Yeah, they were free.
They were free. Did you find it?
The free thing sold out.
I got it.
You got it?
I do have the little Jimmy Kimmel TV spot.
I can't believe they chose to show that.
I can't believe it either, dude.
God awful.
But here's the post. If you want to throw it up there, X-Ray Girl. No, that's not. No, from the Star Wars account, the actual Star Wars account. Yeah.
Okay.
Hang on. I'll find it.
You guys want to watch this while we're looking for that?
Let's watch this. Yes.
Grogu, I need you to go to the control panel. Remember the buttons I told you never to touch?
No.
To touch them.
Remember the land speeder?
Ignition relay cutoff. It's next to the fuel differential readout, which is between the pump compression gauge and the primary reserve No, don't touch the missile battery switch. That's why there's a safety guard on it. Do you see the fuel readout display? Remember I showed you that one? It's on the other side of the manual control surface calibration.
He's a psycho.
He knows what he's doing.
It's just a snooker
It's so funny.
I'm so pumped.
Mentally challenged.
Did Eric Butts cry when he saw that?
Probably.
I cried watching Eric Butts.
He cried and shit himself.
Pedro sounded so enthused and engaged in those lines and dialogue. It was just amazing. The emoting was phenomenal.
Remember I showed you.
Grogu.
Sold out.
Do you remember when this show was first being advertised and it felt like it was going to be a little bit harder, edgier, just bounty hunter show?
Yeah.
And now it's about a really boring father and his retard child. Like, what the fuck?
Dude. Ever since episode 1, when he found that little fucker, I was like, no, there it is. It's all gone. All the sauce.
It's like a buddy cop movie with a little alien.
No, it took a show that probably could have worked if it was formulaic and we just had a different mission every episode, and he was just
Bounties.
like bounties and mowing down people and leftover empire, whatever. And it gets into basically making it Underworld, the show George Lucas wanted to make, that had multiple scripts written by people like Frank Darabont and Ronald D. Moore wrote scripts for this show. And nobody would pick it up at the time because George wanted the networks to be obligated to make 5 seasons. And at the time, there was no network on Earth even for George Lucas was going to do that, like commit to that. But the Underworld show sounded really cool at the time.
Yeah, the test footage was cool.
Yeah, and they took a concept from that, bits and bobs, and didn't make it in this show at all. They made Lone Wolf and Cub, except really fucking boring, with a guy who talks like this all the time. Hi. Come on, baby Yoda.
That's still too much emotion.
Sorry, I'm trying to dial it down some more.
Yeah, it's way too much emotion, guys.
What
You gotta be dead on the inside.
Got my ass kicked out by Gina Carano in the first season.
Don't find missiles right at my face, Grogu.
I feel like you guys are flirting with each other.
Silly girl.
They're foreplay.
We are husband and husband.
Yes, we are.
You've seen the
As did say they were off a call just before the show started. It was just this.
This is a true Pedro Pascal love story.
If it's a sex scene, oh my god, I'm gonna come.
Oh god, no!
This is the way.
We got a lightsaber. Are you happy to see me?
What do we glean from this clip? That
I don't know.
After 50 years of living in this galaxy, that Baby Yoda, that Grogu doesn't understand the Mandalorian at all. Like, he can't understand any speech. Okay, we get it. He can't talk yet. He doesn't understand anything. So if he doesn't understand anything, that's what I glean from this. Then why is Mando even like going through all these fucking? And I get it. It's supposed to be funny. Look, he's giving him these specific details, but he's just a baby. No, he's not just a baby. He has 50 years of living in this galaxy. I think the big reveal, and I've said it before in this fucking movie, is that Grogu has a disability. He is not fucking a baby. He's actually fucking retarded. That's what I think the big reveal is going to be.
The retard of the Jedi.
To be honest, the retarded audience, they're gonna see themselves in that character.
I mean, he
So
kind of
put that back up, Garrett. Put that back
has
up.
a Downsy look.
He does. Okay, he does.
He's down
I want
with
you.
it.
I just noticed
Down with
something.
force.
I just noticed something about this sold out thing. Right. If you look at it, it's all fucking theaters in California.
Wow.
All West Coast.
Daly City, Daly City, home of the most dangerous DMV on the planet. You don't want to be within 1,000 yards, or you'll get run over by an Asian person. San Francisco, Emeryville, which is where Pixar is. San Diego, Universal City, Glendale, Century City, something park. I can't tell. And then in British Columbia and Arizona. So they're making, okay, for one, it's free. And they're making, this is a Star Wars account going, sold out, baby. Watch out for Mandalorian and Grogu. And they have to give away 1/6 of their movie for free to get people excited about it.
You know, to Ryan's point about Grogu having a disability, what they're going to do in the film, they're going to be completely inconsistent with it. There's going to be times when Mando will say something to Grogu and he'll understand it perfectly, but then for the sake of a joke, for the funsies, he's going to be a retard and do something stupid and not understand it. And it just shows how inconsistent this writing is going to be. That's
bad, baby.
Bad,
you know,
baby.
in 5 years, there's going to be video essays about how he's a Sith Lord. We're going to have that again. It's all actually secretly planned by him.
Jar Jar.
Yeah.
There's a behind the scenes look at the Mando like props and stuff on Tested, and I was watching it, and they started off Adam Savage is like these iconic characters, the Mandalorian and Grogu. I'm like, okay,
Really?
whatever. But it's Favreau going through all of the stuff that they've worked on this movie, and he says he's been working on it for almost 10 years. And I'm like, could you imagine? He spent 10 years of his creative life making this.
Wow.
And this is where you are. What happened to John?
This is the man who's coming off the greatness of the Lion King remake, and he spent his time
he did have great stuff. You know, like
yeah.
You go back, Iron Man, Elf,
Swingers,
Swingers. Like this dude did make really great stuff. What happened?
20 years ago.
What happened?
He's on the Disney conveyor belt system now. This is not a place for creativity. It's quite clear. If you look at Marvel, you look at Star Wars. This isn't a creative atmosphere. This is death by committee now, and they just have people, your Favreau, whoever they want to put in that position, that gets the directorial position. But this is death by committee, because you know that you can't do this, you can't do that. This must be shown in this light. Women must be portrayed in that light. So you know that they've got all these set things in place, and they killed themselves. They've stifled themselves, and it's death by their own cuts.
The amount of great directors that they've brought into the Star Wars universe, and that they've basically they've lost them. Like Robert Rodriguez made Boba Fett.
I think Favreau's making what he wants.
Horrible.
Like I think he's making what he wants, and I think he enjoys this, and maybe he enjoys it not being like a super serious type of thing. You know what I mean? I think he's making what he wants, and which is even more sad. Than, like,
I thought there was a civil war. I thought there was a civil war inside of Lucasfilm.
Oh yeah, any day now.
Get the Gina clip ready.
Kathleen Kennedy's going to leave in a minute as well.
Wait, that's actually happening.
Yeah, you missed that one, Az.
Fucking hell, that went over fucking people's heads, didn't it?
Wait,
holy fucking!
You mean you didn't know, Az? You didn't know?
No. There's an actual video clip
I
that Steph sent too. Yeah. Gina confirms conversation with Dave Filoni, excuse me, and Jon Favreau. Is Cara Dune coming back to Star Wars?
Oh boy.
Oh.
I mean, whether I don't know, like who invites you back? Is there one person?
Well, I guess
I've already had a conversation with Dave Filoni and Jon Favreau. Really lovely. You know, after we settled the lawsuit, we got on a Zoom call. It was really nice.
Wow.
Dave Filoni's taking over, CEO of Star Wars, and it's like we didn't even miss a beat. And Jon Favreau was really funny. He's like, got on the Zoom and he's like, so where did we leave off? And we hadn't spoke for a while, and he's like, where did we leave off? And I was like, yeah, like kind of, you know, they've been in that world a long time, and you know, I think you have a decision in life. You can go left and you can just completely give up on yourself and wallow in pain and regret and all of that, or you can go right and you can get your shit together and you can say, no, I'm gonna do everything I can. And I've chosen to go that direction.
I don't know if she's going to come back though.
Yeah, who knows?
That didn't sound like she was offered anything.
Aren't these the people that got her fired though? Am I?
Favreau, no.
But Favreau and Filoni didn't get her
stand up for her
fired.
either.
They just didn't say,
They didn't say anything.
But I do think, look, if I was in her position, it sure would have been fucking nice for Jon Favreau and Dave Filoni to make a public statement when all this stuff was going through. Now, that's me completely out of touch with the realities of some of this world, and if those people would do that or whatever. And I have no idea whether or not there's a chance she would or would not come back. I know she had a really awesome time at like making those shows and like with those people. I don't want her to come back because, quite frankly, why would you at this point? This Mandalorian movie is about to fucking bomb. Yeah. This entire franchise, this entire Mandoverse is fucking dead. And so my feelings about it, because of how I feel, I hope she doesn't come back. I've got no idea what she wants to do. But I am excited for the fight coming up with her and Ronda Rousey.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I
feel good too out there.
Putting together his fucking Mantard Avengers movie, so she could well appear in that.
Yeah, her fight's gonna make more profit than they could ever dream of for Mandalorian.
That's gonna be great. I can't wait.
Yeah.
And you never know. Again, you never know how somebody might like the idea of being unceremoniously just fucking dumped and fucking slandered and all of this shit from Disney. Like maybe it could feel like a huge win for her to come back in that spot, just to say fuck you to all those people that like wanted her gone. Got no idea. For me, because I like Gina and because I hate Disney Star Wars, I hope she doesn't come back, but I have no idea. I don't think that is meant to indicate I'm 100% coming back. It's just, hey,
no.
They just talked.
They didn't give her a full apology. Some of the people who started GoFundMe's to go out there are still out there, and the thought of her going there just to piss them off would be funny. I think it's way funnier that they want her back and she says no.
That would be great.
Just say
energy.
Not that she's going to listen to me, but no. I mean, she doesn't need this. Like her career is fine. She's on the mend, and God, it would probably be a pay cut from other things she could be doing than going on this show. She doesn't need their validation at all. Fuck them. And the brand is dead.
Well, I think she wins either way. I think Gina is in a win-win with this one. She doesn't return. Fine, she's kind of taking a high ground, or whichever way you want to place that as. If she does return, then it's a big fuck you to the people who try to cancel her, and she gets to do what she wants. And if she loves it, good on her. It's her career, it's her life. Do the things which please you. Do the things which you want to do. So I think either way, she's in a phenomenal position. All I know is since the settlement with Disney, she's been a new woman. She's been an absolutely new woman. She's you can just see the weight that's lifted from her shoulders. You can see how happier she is now. I dropped her a line a few months ago, just saying you're looking really good. I said, don't take this the wrong way, but you're starting to look really good. Looks like you're losing weight and really kind of getting into shape. And she says, I've got a bit more to go, but I'm doing that. And it was just really great to see her in such a positive and driven frame of mind. And I had no idea about this Ronda Rousey announcement. So when that was made, it was just like, fuck yeah. What an amazing idea.
She wins.
Great. Yeah, great to go. And again, that's another win-win. So yeah, that settlement, I think, has just complete and utterly
hear me out.
Turned her around 180 mentally. It's really great to see.
Sigourney Weaver is like the Kathleen Kennedy stand-in in this movie, obviously. So maybe she's a traitor, and Cara Dune comes in at the end and blows her head off.
Yeah, she's like,
maybe Baby Yoda will be the ring girl at the fight and just hold up.
And then she kills Baby Yoda, who's also the other traitor.
Yeah, just chucks him out.
Yep.
Now Jar Jar Binks will come on and kill Baby Yoda.
I'm willing to read. I was of the opinion 500 million worldwide. I think they'd be really fucking lucky if they hit $500 million. For one, Star Wars is not popular in China, no matter what.
No.
So you're not going to get the China money at all. I don't think it's going to perform that great internationally.
You telling me they aren't big fans of the Nemoidians?
Wait.
Oh, there are two of them.
I hit the wrong button.
I do not know what's going on there.
Well, the Disney trilogy, which came out a half fucking decade ago, traditionally didn't do that well over there. So there's that.
I said between 4 and 5 with those new numbers. that certainly looks like that might be a blessing if that would happen.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna stick there for now, but yeah, who knows, man?
I say 4, and it could go lower. What makes more? I know somebody asked this last week. I'm like, come on, but now, what makes more money, Supergirl or Mandalorian and Grogu?
Mandalorian and Grogu.
I'm gonna say Mando and Grogu.
So. Yeah.
I think Supergirl's like 350.
Oh,
I think Supergirl could easily go to 250, 275.
Dude, Disney is losing their power. Dude. Like, Dune's not moving.
Uh-oh.
What we got in the buzz out of CinemaCon was,
right.
I mean, aside from the influencer fueled buzz from Doomsday, the other movie people were loving, I mean, across the board, was Dune.
Yeah.
Was the footage they showed of Dune at CinemaCon.
Yeah. So Disney's just not as scary as they used to be. They would move mountains to get out of the way of Disney. They had so much pull at the theater level, at all levels of entertainment, and it's just not there anymore.
Yeah, nobody gives a shit.
Yeah.
Dude, the shit that they would do to reporters who were trying to, like in Orange County, when they would do all their shady land shit there in Orange County, and they get reported and they would get squashed like overnight. The power they had in that place was unbelievable. So they've been doing dirty shit forever, right? Just but Bob Iger's gone now, and it's a new Disney. They fired a bunch of people, fired a bunch of Marvel people. That's my favorite part of the CinemaCon is they went out and flexed like, look at how many movies we made. Look at how much money we made. 24 hours after they laid off over 1,000 people at Disney. I thought that was fucking great. And everybody called him out on it, thankfully. They're like, wait a minute. You know, Rob Liefeld's other Disney still makes money. And I just fucking responded with the layoffs. You know, sorry, Rob, didn't mean to ratio you. But maybe you'll get invited to a party by Kevin Feige, Rob Liefeld. All will be forgiven. All will be forgiven. Doomsday, oh boy, 35 cast members potentially. 35, 30 fucking 5.
That seems low.
That's Maine. So that's just heroes. So that's not like
larger than your normal paycheck, basically.
Yeah, it's not like some cop extra. Like, who's the Asian guy who was in WandaVision? I don't fucking know his name. I don't care.
No idea.
But like, there's characters like that who are going to be too. And Cassie's back. So Cassie's back. Thank God.
I was at school and I just made a quantum drive that allows me to go into nanotech versus poopy camp for turkeys.
With socialist ants.
Don't take a special where everybody's back.
So
let's just shit on Dad for no reason.
I don't know why chat's like, why? I'm like, well,
you think they're still trying to do the young
I know
Avengers
why.
Avengers?
I know exactly why they brought her back. I know 100% why they brought her back. I already spoiled it last week. Should I spoil it again?
Go for it.
What if Dad dies?
Ant-Man dies.
Oh, does someone burn him with a magnifying?
I think they shrink. That would be so. A Doom gets a big magnifying. It just shrinks them.
Tiny magnifying glass.
That would be the most comic book thing, and that would be awesome.
That would be hilarious.
That'd be awesome.
Well, the thing is, he would go see the most comic book thing is he would turn into Giant Man, and then Doom would just enlarge his magnifying glass. Poor Cassie. We have somebody in the back.
Are they still trying to do Young Avengers?
Oh,
hell!
Hell!
I don't know.
What's good?
Well, that's good. Thanks for coming in. Last minute, like literally last minute, like 2 minutes before the show starts. We're all, bro.
Gonna call the show.
He didn't have time to brush his beard or anything.
Yeah. Well, that's what he had to do. He had to brush his beard, get the hat. Yeah.
He didn't want to get fucking made fun of by Az for not being properly looking. You know what I mean? Like Grace did. So, Big Wizard might be the only other person here that also saw Michael.
I did see it. Yeah, I enjoyed it a lot. I thought it was very good.
I
Critics
had a
were
lot of
damned,
fun
man.
Are you fucking Grace Randolph, Ryan?
Me?
You're running a lot of fucking defense for her today. I'm just wondering, are you fucking?
I am not. I've never met Grace Randolph.
He could if he wanted
He would not throw her out of bed, though.
Me?
No, she already looks like she's been thrown out of bed.
I wouldn't get there in the first place.
You would hit that. Come on.
What did Riot say in a pinch? In a pinch.
In a pinch,
Oh,
that's right.
Verbal riot.
Verbal riot will hit anything in a pinch. Okay, that's not really saying much.
In a pinch. In a pinch.
No, not interested. To answer your question, it's a firm denial there, as.
Okay.
Well,
Firm denial. There we go. Well, welcome, Fake Wizard. We were just talking about Doomsday, and it's Doomsday or die for Marvel, pretty much. I think for superhero movies too.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, and quite frankly, the most interesting one. I'm not saying it's good, but the most intriguing and interesting one is the Batman Part 2. That casting it gets better every fucking day.
Yeah, it's really
Charles
good.
Dance. You throw Charles Dance in something, it's like, okay, I'm in. Okay, you got me. You got me. So it could still be a giant piece of shit. They didn't talk about that at all at CinemaCon. Not a peep. Not a peep.
Yeah.
But James Gunn, is it true that they took down the Green Lantern, or I'm sorry, the Lanterns trailer?
I heard that.
Apparently,
I heard that too. I
haven't seen it.
double check that if you can, Garrett. They put up a little banner with, I guess, the release date, and it was olive green, very, very dirty green. It kind of looked like the furniture my parents had in the 70s. You know, it was like rust. It was like earth tones. So it was like olive green and rust.
Earth tones and earth tones.
I didn't even understand that banner, though.
Highlander with it there.
I believe you're thinking of chartreuse.
Yes.
Chartreuse.
But it says only one can wear the ring, when in the trailer they showed us both using the same ring.
And there's Guy Gardner.
Guy Gardner.
The universe.
Yeah, I just assumed he had a different ring.
And
Well,
there's
yeah,
other,
it's got a different ring, but if only
other
one
Green
can wear the
Lanterns.
ring, why are they fighting over multiple Green Lanterns then?
Well, thanks for telling us Hal Jordan dies at the end.
Yeah, what a massive spoiler.
It's avocado. You could it could be avocado green too. You're right, Chad. I'm not going to disagree with you there.
Green Lantern, known for the emerald green. Emerald green. Let's put lime.
Well,
let's put pistachio.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it on.
So yeah, Cosmic Book News reported yesterday that the DC pulled down the Lanterns trailer. That's
Hey, Gary.
odd.
They did.
Only
I don't know.
one can wear the ring where the ring chooses the bearer.
Yeah.
It's not going to be good. This isn't
no.
going to be good. It's going to
No.
be very bad.
The trailer made it look
Damon
awful, so-
Lindelof. Tom King, Damon Lindelof.
Yeah.
That's all you need to know. Damon Lindelof is bad enough.
Horseman of the fucking Oedipus complex.
Damon Lindelof got so much mileage off of fucking Mystery Box, and being maybe what is perceived to be a slightly better version of Jar Jar, which he's not actually. I would say Jar Jar's Mystery Box is better than Damon's, like by far, and made the most critic-friendly woke piece of shit of all time, known as the Watchmen's TV series. Critical darling, was going to get picked up for a second season, and then they realized that first season was so perfect, we don't need to make anymore. We're not canceling it at all. God, I hate that show. I'm going to do a retrospective review on that. I fucking hate that show so much. And there's so many things that are bad about it, and I don't think a ton of people watch it or remember. Chat, how many of you watched the Watchmen TV show all the way through? All the way through.
I couldn't finish it.
Every time you talk about it, makes me want to go and see it. It's the more awful you make it sound.
It is really bad.
I feel the opposite. Time is limited, guys.
Look, I wasn't going to watch Animal Farm until the critics reviewed it. Now I'm excited.
I'm sure I've told you the one concept that, Dr. Manhattan left, and this is a sequel to the comics, Disbrew, not the movie. So that's confusing enough. So Dr. Manhattan fucks off to go create his own form of life and be a god because he stopped being human and he's kind of fucking sick of humans. So never going to come back. You know what brings him back?
Love
for a middle-aged black woman.
Yeah.
Who's not even that good looking.
It makes himself black to make her feel more comfortable.
Yeah,
he did, and then he made himself black to feel more comfortable. And then by the end of the story, he gives her his powers in the form of an egg, which is literally a test. He took his testicles off and he handed it to her. That's the fucking show.
I always thought it was like strange messaging that in order to make someone more comfortable, you turn yourselves into the same color, implying that black women are racist, which I mean, I'm fine with the message. I just wanted to like, I mean,
it kind of tracks a little bit, you know?
Yeah.
And
we won't say
Gary,
everyone, but we'll say a lot.
Gary, the metaphor of you saying, it's a testicle he hands to him, I don't think you're actually being hyperbolic or joking. I think that's the symbology they wanted to do. They do that.
Yeah,
they
yes.
like the penis armor in The Witcher first season, they literally chose it to make it because they thought these bad guys were D-heads. And so let's make them look like penises. Do you get the metaphor, right? They do that.
No, this is the kind of shit women and male feminists like Damon Lindelof come up with. I mean, like, when Fury lost his eye in Captain Marvel, it was because the woman who wrote the movie thought it would be really cute and funny. That was it.
That was the extent.
Yeah.
That's their depth.
Fantastic.
So it really recontextualizes the whole last time I trusted somebody, I lost my eye. It was a cat, actually. You shouldn't trust a cat.
Good eye.
Cats can be finicky, man. Cats can be finicky. They're like, they like rubbing against you. They seem, oh, what a nice cat. And then next thing you know, they're trying to fucking murder you.
It wasn't a cat. It was a flurrigan. Get it right.
Whatever.
Yeah, nerd.
Called?
Yeah, Disbury, you should watch Watchmen. The show.
How did he fall in love with this woman from across the other side of the universe?
Well,
to make him come back in the first place.
He just experienced her through experiencing all reality at time. That's how he did it.
So he was essentially stalking her from across the universe in her private moments.
He witnessed an event that moved him so much that he this is it. God damn it.
It's just an image.
And it's the guy who played Wonder Man and Black Manta. So he's been 3 comic book characters.
And Morpheus.
Oh, that's right. He's Morpheus too.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
That is retarded.
Oh,
that's it.
I walked out of that film, so I don't care.
What?
Matrix
The
retarded.
Matrix?
You saw it in the theater?
I don't blame you.
Wow.
Dude, that was a brutal watch.
I got into the I got into the strawberry. He's like, this is a strawberry, and if you taste it, it will taste like a. I was like, fuck this.
It's one of the few movies where I believe the theory that it was bad deliberately, because half the movie is just, I don't want to make this movie. Stop making me make this movie.
That's the premise of the movie.
Yeah.
The premise is like there's executives that want you to make this video game that's based off all this. It's like the entire thing.
And no one has any creativity because everyone's looking at their phones and their screen, so they got nothing to draw off. Everyone's drawing from things in the past that used to exist that were better than what you're making. So there's a lot of real world stuff in it, but it's not entertainment. So,
and by the way, fuck them for shooting in San Francisco right across the street from my kid's school to where I had to drive around like an extra fucking mile and then walk a quarter of a mile to pick my kid up for them to make this piece of shit movie. Fuck them.
I love that you've held a
me.
grudge for years because you had to
I have.
walk half a mile.
You know how fucking hard it is to walk in San Francisco? Okay, you would too.
Gary, if it was good, would you have forgiven them?
No.
All right.
It is really hard to park in San Francisco. No, fuck this movie. But it wasn't good, was it? So
no,
it was bad.
And they're making another one.
Are they?
Yeah, with Drew Goddard.
Make a bunch.
What?
Drew Goddard. Yeah.
This time without the Wachowski brothers.
Yeah, so maybe it has a chance to be good. I don't know.
Is this a sequel or a reboot?
Yeah, it's Matrix 5. It makes a sequel.
Wow.
I love the fact that it was shit because it just, again, I mean, I feel like this gets brought up every time we talk about this movie, but it's just definitive proof that men make better movies than women.
Yeah.
Facts.
Just happened.
Well, Elizabeth Banks doesn't think so, Ryan.
Well, she wouldn't. She's a retarded woman.
Yeah.
She is. She's making the rounds again, talking about the Elizabeth Banks got told you can't direct men because they won't follow you as a woman filmmaker.
I think the person with this was being nice because they didn't want to go, they won't follow you because you're awful at the job. It was just, no, you're the victim here rather than the problem.
Okay, we got to find the clip where she fucked up at the Academy Awards or the Golden Globes?
Oh my God. Yeah, she's like the presenter.
The color purple, right?
Oh, that was so good.
Yeah.
Produce many female forward projects. Yes. So in what way do you want to inspire other women in creative spaces? Because you have been so successful, you're so great at what you do, but you know it's also important to turn around and help others too, right? So into those creative spaces.
Yeah, I mean, I feel
stories.
like, if the door gets open, make sure you put your hand back and pull other people through the door with you.
Yeah, Cocaine Bear. Charlie's Angels.
I'm not trying to like particularly change the world. I'm just trying to lead by example.
Yeah.
And also, I stand on the shoulders of so many women who came before me. There are a lot of actors, directors actually out there. I mean, Barbara Streisand comes to mind.
Oh,
she made some bangers. They were nominated for Best Picture. You know,
she
was
faces.
Yentl?
Yeah. And you know, I think her, Jodie Foster, Drew Barrymore. I mean, so despite me knowing that I'm in a great club, it's a really small club. And it needs more representation. Like we need more storytellers from different perspectives, angles, whatever. And we need more audiences.
Oh my God.
And what's great is there's a lot more.
Can you imagine a guy doing this? He said, the reason why I'm in cinema is because I've stood on the shoulders of a lot of penises. It's a really stupid thing to say.
Like a ladder, I climbed up.
Like the problem for Elizabeth Banks, the problem is if you want that door to be opened a little wider, which it is, people will watch a movie or do whatever if they think it's going to be good. If you want that door to be a little wider open, when you get in, don't make fucking dog shit. That's part of the problem with Elizabeth Banks is you get in that door, you make a couple fucking dog shit movies, and people are like, yeah, that was a mistake. Let's close this and lock it tight.
Maggie
She can't accept that. Like the more I watch this, it's just dodging accountability, and the whole lead up was like, you're amazing, you're incredible at what you do, and so it's all about the validation and stuff. And so from her mind, if something fails, well, it can't be because of her. She's phenomenal. She's incredible. She's so talented. So why did something fail? It must be because of sexism. It must be because of all these other reasons.
Well, why take responsibility for your actions?
Deflecting accountability and just saying, oh, it's the audience's fault. They're not showing up. I'm amazing, because they could never be reflective and actually admit something.
I mean, that's why Charlie's Angels failed, right? Because nobody wanted to watch 3 women starring in a movie that you are making as a reboot of 3 women starring in a movie.
That were actually
3 women starring in a television show.
Of a hit TV show that was adapted into at least the first one. The first Charlie's Angels is really good. I fucking love it. And they were successful, really successful. And then she said, this isn't made for men. It's the meme. This isn't made for men. Charlie's Angels fails because men didn't show up.
Why did men show up?
Because it sucked. Well, because the women were like,
no, but that was it. It was just like, this
lesbians.
isn't made. Charlie's Angels is not what made for straight
and not
white
the
men.
fun kind of lesbians.
And then it was like, why aren't men turning up to watch it? You can't have it both fucking ways.
No, but she is part of 2 of the most cringe awards clips ever. She calls out Spielberg for not having a female lead in one of his movies, and they like call her out immediately, and she goes, and then I forgot what category it was. I think it was director for, but I think it was the Golden Globes or something. She's like, it's the first time we've had, more than one woman, right? It was like 4 women and 1 guy. And then the one guy wins the award, which is fucking hilarious.
Directing category had 5 women and 1 man. Now, I did not bother to look that up, but I think we all agree it was never. If you know, you know. All right, the Emmy goes to Philip Barantini.
We win again.
Yeah.
This is the first Emmy win and second nomination this year for Phil.
We want to make a fake record. So it's the first time a man has beaten 5 women. Well,
It kind of reminds me that you guys got viral clip going around this week of Anne Hathaway saying, like, she was talking about the making of Devil Wears Prada 2, and she was like, I wanted there to be more diverse bodies, and she sounded so self-important. And it's like, girl, like, why are you a size 2, number 1? Like, and it's just like, you are low-key doing that because you want to be the best-looking chick on set.
Well, she even said she was surrounded by all these women, and she thought these people aren't diverse enough. You got insecure. You looked at people and went, I can't compete with this. And you see that all the time. Like, why in Borderlands did they replace one of the characters with, like, a 50-year-old woman? Like, when she was young in the games and stuff. All things tend to... Yeah, all things tend towards that kind of genre. It was spoken earlier why young people aren't getting into movies. Well, it's because where are the hot 20-year-olds that used to be in movies anymore? They're not going to look at, like, we've aged up, so it's like, yeah, you can look at 40-year-olds, they're now age relevant to you, but a 20-year-old isn't going to do that. It's like, why is my mum on camera as this role?
Yeah, we're looking for the modern audience with Sigourney Weaver and and Jamie Lee Curtis.
Hope we find them.
The Anne Hathaway thing is so funny as well because kind of the premise of Devil Wears Prada, and obviously that's a movie for women, but like the premise of it is really talking about the nastiness and the critiques of the fashion industry itself.
Yeah. Yep.
And just how kind of vile and two-faced and the image problems that people have within it and just all of that stuff. So the idea that you want to soften up the industry and be like so inclusive to all these fat retards or whatever you're doing, it's just ironic considering the message of what the first movie actually was.
And one of the best scenes in the first movie is where Stanley Tucci like makes fun of her for being a size 6. He's like, look here, 6, get with the program. Like, stop eating bread at lunch or whatever he said. Like, he said, is that an onion bagel you're eating? And then he's like, in his like, perfect way that only a gay man can shame you.
Yeah, like if it would actually be a funny scene, it would actually be a perfect scene for Devil Wears Prada 2 if they were to have these diverse like models or whatever, and for like Meryl Streep to walk by and just immediately be like, what the fuck is this shit? This ends right now. You know what? Like that would actually fit in with at least what the first movie was.
Yep. First movie's actually pretty good too. And that industry is terrible, absolutely terrible behind the scenes. Is this
there it is.
Okay.
Yes,
Yeah, this is the clip.
She does look amazing though.
I had noticed that we had beautiful models on set, and a lot of them were maybe more traditionally model sized. And I knew what the context of the scene was, and I thought the scene would be so much more enjoyable for the audience if we had just a wider range of bodies on display, because all different shapes are beautiful. And so
normal people, unlike me, are really fat.
That's what the audience is thinking the whole time.
Enjoyable for the audience. That one I find interesting. That she says enjoyable for the audience specifically. Does she not understand that women also like looking at other beautiful women?
She means her.
What does this mean?
She means her. Yeah, she has no idea what the audience is.
Yeah, and they don't care.
This is one of the issues with Hollywood messages as it is. It's like, no, all body sizes are beautiful. There is no, like, you should improve. It's like, no, accept yourself how you are, no matter what kind of state you're in. It's like, no, you should actually get better. It will be better for you overall. Without that kind of message and anything, everything kind of feels hollow, all the stories do. And especially when you know it's out of self-interest that the person is saying it, but they're preaching as if I'm actually helping you, I'm doing this for the little guy. It just makes you feel sick.
That's how it comes off, like
It
in
does.
that. He's like, I realized that, all these fat people just didn't have a place in our movie, but I gave them one. That's genuinely how it felt. I do think that Devil Wears Prada 2 is probably going to do big numbers.
Yeah.
That's going to be like the female movie of the summer.
It's gonna be like Barbie, but maybe
it's not gonna be that big, but I think
it's going to be big for its budget. It'll make its money back for sure.
Its opening too could be bigger than Mandalorian and Grogu.
Oh, certainly. The first one did like $400 million on a $30 million budget or something. I would not be surprised if it makes more than Mando and Grogu.
I wouldn't be surprised either.
People just named her the most beautiful woman in the world, so maybe she's trying to seem gracious.
Do we want to stay on the theme of dumb women?
Yes.
Yeah.
Why not?
Okay, let's talk about that really quick before we get to the Savant. Before we get, I don't know if you can find the tweet. You guys talked about it. I saw it yesterday, and Ryan, you were the first person I thought of.
I didn't see that shit till Jay brought it up, but I can.
So
find
Topps tweeted out that they sold a genuine signature of Helen Keller. So this isn't anything I thought about as a kid ever until Ryan brought it up, honestly. And I think I might have heard it before, but I've never get it any of my brain power, right? That Helen Keller is a total fucking fraud. So after Ryan brought it up, I went down the rabbit hole And Helen Keller is a total fucking fraud. Everything about it is a fucking fraud. And even worse, there's motivations behind it, which
there is.
Like, dude, that I didn't know. I just wasn't in this, and it's funny because we can lead it right into the Savant. It will lead right into the same conversation. So this is Helen Keller's signature that top sold
from
for
a Fallout 4 account.
Maybe.
Is this from an Etch-a-Sketch?
Yeah, it looks like it.
It looks like
straight
an
lines. The L,
Obviously it was taken from something that she like signed her name to sometime apparently, and they like cut it out and put it on a card, which sometimes they do. She obviously wasn't around to fucking sign it, but
I was after the Drake May personally, but okay.
She died in the 70s. She died in the 70s, like early 70s. Yeah.
So I have always, and I wish I could be like, I went down a rabbit hole and did my research and came to a conclusion that Helen Keller's a fraud. I wish I could say that. I've just never believed the story. In middle school, I was fucking bitching about how there's no way this stupid cunt could have ever actually existed. Like, it's either she was she was able to see and hear and was just faking it the entire time, or at the time, these are my theories, or somebody was just saying she was saying these things, right?
So, Ryan, this is in a time where all kinds of fraud. This is the snake oil salesman era where she came from, where they had like a frozen Bigfoot or giants are on display, the bones of giants, and in these traveling carnivals and shit. So it was ripe with fraud all over the place. This is from that era. But it's the motive. So you were a very astute junior high student to think about that. What I didn't see, and again, a million people have covered this, I just didn't pay attention. Communism was behind this. She was pushing the message of fucking socialism. So she was used by some Yale, Princeton, Yale, I can't remember.
The person who came in to be her assistant, basically, and to like help her through life. Because guess what? If you're blind and deaf, you can't just exist because you need help doing everything because you're basically useless as fuck. The person they brought in when she was like 7 or 8 or something like that happened to be married to some professor, and they were both massive communists.
Yep.
And all of a sudden, Helen Keller starts being able to, using the hand, she learns things and is able to generate her feelings back to this person who then relays what her feelings are. And it turns out that little fucking Helen Keller is also a communist. How crazy.
Yeah. Hang on, are you telling me Helen Keller was that period's Greta Thunberg?
Yes. Yes.
No. Not really, but yeah.
Yes.
No.
So the professor, who was an author, and it's amazing that Helen Keller was able to author multiple books. And then I'm forgetting her name, but the assistant's name, the woman assistant's name, when she passed, Helen stopped writing books. It was just,
the books kept going, but they changed.
They changed.
It was somebody else that was working.
And they got more, they were more about her life and stuff, and they weren't about socialism. That's right.
Yeah.
Was her dog Old Yeller Keller?
Yes.
I think that Helen Keller has been used as this fucking propaganda tool to try to be like, hey, I know your life's shitty, but look, if she can overcome this, you can do anything too. It's not true. You can't overcome shit. Your life fucking sucks. Helen Keller didn't actually do these things, so don't expect that you can do something just because you put your mind to it. Stop believing in yourself. That's my
not believing in yourself.
Motivational Ryan.
Don't change. Don't progress.
Thank you for my TED talk from Ryan. So if you watch that video I sent you, Ryan, the guy like goes over the very rare cases where people are blind, deaf, and dumb and learn how to communicate some way. And he said none of them ever reached the level of Helen Keller. They certainly figured out a way to communicate. I think one did really well, but that they could still hear or something, or they didn't.
There's still some amount of sight or hearing left.
Yeah. They weren't totally blind, deaf, and dumb. So she was a fraud. She was a total fraud. So whoever paid $3,500 for that, because people were going, that seems low. Logan Paul,
because everyone knows it's fake.
He's wearing it on a necklace. They did it with Glenn Coco as well. It's the same story.
He likes to collect things. So
the exact same story happened with Coco. It was fake. Coco was this a monkey, an ape that could talk and had sign language and could say all these things, and all Coco said was "Save the rainforest, save the rainforest."
Yeah.
Like, okay,
remember that?
Sure.
When it was really saying like,
fucking
give me laid.
Give me another
bananas, give me food.
Banana.
What they,
banana and fuck.
They also did some study, and I think it was mentioned in that video you did, Gary, where people who are assisting people that have trouble communicating, like whether to point out things to spell out or whatever, the results vary completely depending on what the person who's supposedly helping is actually shown. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Whereas they will just put what they think they should answer, you know, even completely subconsciously.
Yeah, even when they're trying to be like legitimately, like they had good hearts, but it was just being imprinted on the person who couldn't communicate because, you know, I guess that proves objectivity kind of hard to really pull off as a human, especially in those situations. But yeah, Helen Keller, fake. So, dude, you wasted $3,500. You know what you know what would have been better spending that on, Garrett? If an old prop from Starfleet Academy.
Yeah.
Let's go.
This looks like
What
a
a glorious trip.
Let's go.
Gary, you need to turn it into a toilet so you can.
I was gonna say, what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
It's a good suggestion.
That's a great idea.
Sick toilet.
It would be a sick toilet, but what if Jaden sat on it? So it's like, do I clean it? Do I not clean it? I'm not sure. But Starfleet Academy, which was canceled because not enough people watched it. All right. I would love to take full credit. I would love to give Az credit or Disbrew credit or Drinker. But it was canceled because not enough people watch it. Kind of the same reason the Acolyte was canceled. So they did a liquidation of just all their basic bitch extra props. So we didn't get any access to any, like no real uniforms, the captain's chair. They're probably going to reuse that for something.
They'll go to prop store later on. That's where that'll end up. So
yeah,
make
the
sure that
captain's
you
chair
subscribe to prop store.
Yeah, and I'll keep an eye on it, and I have a limit. This chair got higher than I thought it would, and it almost got to my limit. Like it was 10, close.
10 cents.
Wow. 15 cents. A lot. It was a lot. I mean, it's not like crazy, but it was more expensive than I thought it would be. But it was worth it because I needed to give back to something that gave me so much and took so much at the same time.
Yeah.
So, yes, this is a shuttle chair. It is mine. Now I have to go send a Canadian over to get it because it's in Canada and you have to pay in person and go pick it up.
What?
Did they do this online because the thing they tried to do in person didn't work out very well?
It's still online, but you have to go to the building and pay them at the building and pick it up. So it's not something they're going to send or any. And most of it, Ryan, was like just extra monitors, which were TVs, like still on the stands, like TVs. So it was, there was some stuff, but I wanted this chair. I wanted a fucking chair. So I got it. I mean,
to be fair, just looking on their website, it looks like the chair is worth $1,000 just on its own. New.
Yeah, it's like a racing
from the
bucket
site.
seat.
It looks nice.
So it's a decent quality chair.
It is. I paid a little more than $1,000, but it was worth it. It was worth it. And X-Ray Girl's going to go get it for me.
Canadian. Wasn't in Canada the auction?
Yeah.
Well, the price was much better when you get the US number. Yes.
So
that's American dollars, so you probably save money. That knocks off like half. Just in the
Canadians
the best part about this is I get to write it. I get to write it off, dude.
Yes. God bless America.
Worth it.
Yeah.
Now, next time you do the
You-
Spock's chair stream, it's got to be in this chair.
yes.
At an auction, because I could see getting like crazy because you just get competitive and you just want it.
Oh yeah.
I can see how it'd be so easy to go over your limit.
That early days of eBay, I used to get in trouble doing that stuff. I'd be I just want this now, and then, you're overpaying like a motherfucker. But yes, I got a scalp. That is a trophy. That's exactly what it is. And the show that killed Star Trek. Fuck yeah. So what's Savant? I am so happy. I am so fucking happy that the show is going to get released in July. Disparu? Is that when it's being? Okay, so it's.
Yep. I think it's June or July.
It's this summer, and they announced the release date just days, if not a day before the Southern Poverty Law Center is indicted for. I mean, sit down to hear this if you haven't heard it, guys. But the Southern Poverty Law Center was paying for the hate they fought.
Yes.
What? I know it's crazy, but that's the way it's been for decades and decades and decades.
Forever.
The supply of hate crimes does not actually meet the demand that all of these organizations are telling you that there's actually is out there. Yeah. And that's why so many of the alleged hate crimes that go viral, whether it's anti-Semitism or whether it's anti-Black or whatever it is, almost always ends up being staged or faked in some way.
Yeah,
because the supply doesn't actually meet the demand.
Well, that's the beautiful thing about it is. Well, it's the case for so many activists and stuff like that. This is why feminists invented man-spreading and bullcrap like that, because they need excuses to
keep it going. Yeah,
exactly. It's
but the beautiful thing is what they're being nailed on is actually wire fraud, because they created a bunch of shell companies to hide the money that they were paying the heads of the Klan and somebody from the Unite the Right.
They were,
and all these other individuals.
Wait. They were paying the heads of the Klan.
Yes.
Yes. To be fair, legitimately, have always been paying the
I shouldn't have stepped down from that chapter.
Me and Ryan are over here being racist for free. Like,
I know,
for the love of the game.
Yeah. Where can I get fucking paid around here, for fuck's sake?
I got no money for blackface last
I loved it.
Jeez, man.
Certainly have my
Hit
criticisms
a brother up, for fuck's sake,
of Kash Patel, but when he was up there and calling the Nazis the National Socialist Front, calling them socialists over and over again, that was fucking funny. But yeah, they were not just paying informants. That's what a lot of people, they were paying the leaders and to organize. So they would take events that were already established, like Charlottesville, for example.
Yes.
And they would pay agitators to go there to mix things up. It's like we've never heard this before in every conspiracy theory.
No.
And haven't been calling it out.
There's just bricks lying around.
Exactly. Yeah. Those pallets of bricks just turn up at these events.
Who invented the term conspiracy theory? The CIA. The CIA invented it.
Same as misinformation, disinformation. Over here, the police got caught bussing in activists to a protest. They were getting out of police vans as they were bringing them in. So everything is just fake. It's just one side. It's like the meme. It's like American tax dollars, and then missiles intercepting them. Also somehow my tax dollars. Like everything is funded by the same.
Everything is fake and gay, guys.
Ryan, that somebody's got to give Jesse Smollett a little credit, because like he did it like on his own dime. You know.
A mom and pop organization.
It wasn't relevant to get the assistance required. He needed to hire some immigrants on his own.
We've had MPs that got caught writing letters to themselves that were racist, and then been like posting, "I've received this hate crime."
Brianna Blue as well. Brianna Blue.
That happens all the time. When I'm talking about these hate crimes that are faked, I'm not talking about when somebody like gets like their head smashed. What I'm talking about are these fucking like every time you see someone's like, oh my gosh, someone drew a swastika on this fucking synagogue, or somebody came and wrote the N-word on my garage door. Almost every single time it turns out that somebody within that own community or that person themselves is actually the one that faked it for the attention. I'm not saying every time, but I'm just saying
it's a large
majority of the time. Stuff like that.
Jessica Chastain extremism series The Savant to be released followed delay in wake of Charlie Kirk killing, and then the Southern Poverty Law Center stuff jumps off. This show can't catch a break, guys.
No.
Yeah. They were never going to be able to. Like you could release it any time of the year and there will always be the same stories because they happen constantly. We'll
listen to some clips. Then we're going to give you some context because this is based on a true story, and I'm going to do the air quotes on this. And when you find out what that true story is and how many people were actually captured,
all two of them.
I think it was one or two.
It was actually two.
You're gonna laugh.
Her recent.
Jessica Chastain is the most wokest of woke white women in Hollywood, by the way.
Look at her crazy earlobes.
Oh my God!
You guys.
What? Can we just restart this?
Can we restart it? Because I couldn't. Okay, we're gonna have to be quiet because it's really low.
It's a really low one.
Yeah.
I can say before it was like, I don't know if we're gonna see it. Now I can say we're gonna see it.
I still have the interviews that
Woo!
Oh, it's Mark.
I recognize that interviewer.
That was just Savant ever.
But he does say. Mark is the guy who can get everybody to spill the beans because he's gay, so women trust him, and he's gay, and all the dudes in Hollywood also want to suck dick. So he's the perfect guy to go out there on the red carpet. Get them to spill the beans.
So this is the press tour, right, guys?
Back in the day,
thanks to Steph.
I do want
to
see his original interviews though that he mentions there, because I think they might change and like tone things down now to try and underplay stuff.
I will count on you and Steph to find those clips.
He's my favorite person in Hollywood.
Yeah.
Is that Drew Barrymore?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let me get my hands out.
Age.
Yeah, get your hands up.
Who did Drew Barrymore
Shad says that as he's a 35-year-old man who looks 53. Like,
hey, that gives me that. Doesn't that give me the pass to be able to, cause
time is cruel. It is.
Shad looks like a much younger person when he shaves his beard off, though. He did it
I
once.
look horrible.
And it took like 15 or 20 years.
No, I look like a shaved rat. What are you talking
He's
about?
married.
Oh, I'm not disagreeing. You look younger. You look like a
Chris
younger.
said he's
shaved rat.
married. It doesn't matter anymore.
It doesn't matter anymore.
Off the market.
Savant. Yes. It is brilliant.
Ugh.
I don't want to say timely, but it is so timely.
It's not timely.
Relevant. It's the unfortunate world we're living in. You're so
It's not going to age well.
It looks like Elliot Page.
Times of crisis when you choose to
Rewind that a little bit because I want to hear how I don't want to say timely, but I'll say timely. You're so heroic for pretending to be somebody who really hasn't done that much in real life. Let's go. I got to hear that again.
It is brilliant. I don't want to say timely, but it is so timely.
So relevant, I
It's so
know.
relevant. It's the unfortunate world we're living in. You're so heroic in these.
Oh my
times.
God!
Oh my gosh!
White woman over 40 sitting at her computer. So heroic.
Jessica Chastain in an interview said these people are in such danger if they get caught out. It could be the end for them. They might get doxxed. So even she's not saying that they're at risk of their lives or anything doing this kind of job. It's like, no, someone might find out their name.
At first, sounds like
maybe it's timely because it turns out she discovers a secret Mossad plot. Like that's actually what's going on. Maybe that's what Drew Barrymore.
Well, at first, it sounds like Drew is giving her credit for the actions of the character in the film. You're so heroic, but then it sounds like no, she's heroic as an actress for just being in a film like this. And it's like, hang on a second, no, that's not heroic. All right,
No danger was had in the making of the series.
Crisis when you choose to take on these endeavors of these tough subjects.
Well, I was so moved because this was an article we found in Cosmo, and it profiled this real
Drew
woman
Barrymore was so much more fun when she
who
was
lives this
coked
double
up.
life, balancing motherhood, but then also she infiltrates
with a husband who's also deployed
in Iraq, and she has biracial
The
children.
most interesting
and-
part.
Okay, wait,
infiltrates
rewind that a
the
little bit.
internet.
Rewind that a little bit.
What?
Biracial children. Okay.
The dog.
Where did that makes you
come
heroic,
from?
dude.
It's actually funny because one of the first things I called out in the trailer was, yep, here's this fucking white woman with some fucking like interracial. Like it just seemed like the whole trailer was meant to invoke 2016 Hollywood.
Yes.
Like
yes.
from every point along the way. It was
That's good
so
old
weird.
thing.
But that dog is chilling, dude. I like the dog.
Yeah.
You really do not want to bring up that she's got a husband and children though, because the trailer shows her cheating on him. Like that
I
is
can't
not a
wait for
good
that.
thing.
She's gonna fuck the right wing extremist Chad.
Yeah, he
That's what we're
infiltrates
gonna
her. It's like it is it is literally. And this is Master Chief.
She's gonna
It's like,
wanna-
if I have to bang this like six-pack laden chud to save the world, then that's a price I'm willing to pay.
She's gonna
is the
want to
entire
fuck
story.
the right wing extremist Chad, and then find out he's gay and paid by the
It's like
Southern Poverty Law
in
Center.
the trailer. It does happen. It, like this scenes of him, and meanwhile
trying
the
to-
husband's like, "No, I understand what you have to go through."
trying to have her KKK and eat it too. All right.
You got a double rim shot.
I love that they got the like the
good, that was
secondary.
good.
I love they're using the image of the secondary meme too. It's so. Oh man, this is going to be good. So let's hear this again, real quick.
Double life, you know, balancing motherhood, but then also she infiltrates with a husband who's also deployed in Iraq, and she has biracial children.
Biracial children.
She has biracial children, and she's trying to push that. Like, there's actually this is no, it is for bored woke white women who need to feel they have some sort of meaning in life. And she's like, there's moms out there who are out there fighting for social justice and fighting hate groups and infiltrating them on the internet by having sock puppet accounts. It's like, holy
They're so
fuck.
brave
and
so brave. They're heroic.
It is
I
just the
have
Handmaid's
practiced
Tale
and I'm
audience.
doing my part.
It's a load of people are out there and they're really dangerous. But, you know, these women, if they band together, they can save the world from the evil people.
Sure,
Jan.
With a husband who's also deployed in Iraq, and she has biracial children, and she infiltrates the internet and hate groups and tries to stop acts of violence from happening.
All the internet.
Wait, pause, rewind it a little bit.
All of the internet.
I know, like, how did you?
I work
You
for
remembered
Google
your
on the internet
password.
That just reminded me.
Infiltrated the internet. in these papers.
I like infiltrated the internet and stuff.
Like, not in there.
How did he do that? I went on and I put on Google Chrome.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Yeah, it was on my phone, by the way, and I watched Nick Fuentes streams. Okay.
No, unironically, that is it. In one of her interviews, she says the way she infiltrates these people is she just goes on and she's misogynistic, homophobic, and transphobic. That's her tactic to infiltrate them.
That really
Wait,
reminded
is she
me
in
of that
Friday Night Tights audience right now?
Watch out.
It's just like Hacker Man.
Oh, the person she is based on might be. You never know. Although we were never lucky enough to get put on any hate groups by the Southern Poverty Law Center. But
damn,
we were.
Well, you might have gotten paid if they did.
Remember they kind of made a comeback. Remember the bubbles? Remember the bubbles of hate?
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Influencer group or something like that.
Yeah. We got put into some of those and put on a list.
Yeah.
The only if you find if on Wikipedia, the only time Nerdrotic is mentioned in any way, shape, or form is on some list that I am a Trump supporter. That's it. That's it.
Nice.
Wikipedia.
Okay.
That's funny.
Are we going to applaud these
And
women?
I didn't know, like, you know, we've seen so many movies of undercover cops, you know, keeping us safe. But I didn't realize, there are moms across America doing this online and protecting us.
For fun.
No.
They're also searching for someone to cheat.
I cringed. I don't know if I'm going to recover from that.
Oh, even Drew Barrymore's cringing.
She is getting high on off of her own supply.
My favorite part of the trailer is at the start, though. It's like, but you said this was a no-work weekend, Mom, because they've gone on this trip, and she's on a computer just typing to racists rather than staying with her family. It's like, you got nice priorities, love.
Okay, so is it okay to watch
There's
Starfleet
more.
Academy while your family goes out to dinner and you have to miss it because you got to do a Starfleet Academy review?
Yeah, it's so brave. You're a hero.
I'm not. I feel like a hero now.
You are.
Yeah, well, you are.
We can be heroes just for one day.
The Twitter
That was
internet
time
wars.
sensitive. The racists will still be there in the morning.
What if you turn down a trip to Egypt to review Snow White? Is that bad?
That might be kind of retarded.
I did it, so.
Basically, we saw this article in Cosmo. It's about a woman who balances a life of motherhood.
Yes. Okay. Stop that right there, Garrett. Okay.
Yeah,
So this
in
is
Cosmo.
this isn't based on a book. It's based on an article from Cosmopolitan.
We're adapting articles from magazines now.
And the author of that article also wrote things like the 700-mile journey to have an abortion. Like,
Yes.
this is important journalism the woman does.
No,
Why didn't they
Disper,
make
you
that?
I know, right?
Like water
on the
ship
pipeline.
down, but a different-
No, Disper, you have a video on it. You have a couple videos on it. So if you go back and look at some early Disbrew Savant videos, he breaks down what this person has written in the past. How old is this article too? 2011, 13, something like that.
Actually, I have it
15?
pulled up. Let me see the.
Yeah, whip it out.
He's got a folder
we go
because
through
he's
the article?
infiltrated the internet.
Not infiltrated.
20
using
this
Microsoft
2019 the
Copilot.
article came out.
29. Oh, perfect.
Whoa.
Her daytime job is she goes online and she infiltrates hate groups and online chat rooms. And then she works with the FBI to let them know if someone is planning a plot of violence, a mass shooting.
So
or
based on
something.
a true story, yeah?
Yeah, it's based on a true story. There's people that I knew there were undercover cops, but I didn't know there were undercover cops online.
Yeah, right.
So that scene right before, the anger she had from being in the chat room, someone pushes her daughter on the soccer field, and it doesn't go well for that
So
person.
okay, I need to get something cleared up. They're trying to make it like this is all she does is she infiltrates. She's a mom. She's a Fed. She works for. She doesn't work with the FBI. She is the FBI. So she's trying to entrap people. Of course, I got a question. Is she going on Reddit? Is she going on Reddit infiltrating radical trans online people? Because if you want to stop shootings at schools, I would think that's a natural place to go at this point. I'm just asking questions, guys. Is it okay to ask questions?
Okay, so the first guy that she busted was already a criminal, by the way, and she ends up, I guess, getting him partnered up with a Fed, and so they do a sting operation on this guy. That's how she gets this dude busted. So it screams of what happened with that governor from
Michigan.
Michigan, yeah.
But they showed a clip of the series on one of the interviews, and in it, she's describing what makes her think that this guy's about to commit violence, and he starts selling some stuff on eBay. Like this, she doesn't go into their computers. Shit. There's no more information or surveillance. She just, he's selling something, so I think that he's going to do violence. And the woman goes, "Do you have any more reasons for it?" She's like, "No, that's why we call her the Savant." She basically just
we have that clip. Wow. We have that clip.
No.
We have that clip, Disparil. Oh yes.
God. So he's taking her work home with her.
In preparation for this, did you actually meet this person?
I didn't, because she's still doing it, so it's incredibly dangerous. But I talked to her on the phone. Very similar to like in Zero Dark 30, I talked to Maya, but I didn't meet her in person. And it was amazing because she had this way of talking and the speech pattern, and I really wanted to use it. I was like, oh, I'm gonna. And then I realized I can't because I couldn't use anything that was identifiable to her. Because people in this, they get doxxed, which means all of your personal information ends up online if they find out who you are. And it's super dangerous.
Wait, isn't she the one who's doing the doxing?
But she's the good guy
on the internet.
Yeah, exactly.
She's only doxing the bad people.
When the good guys do the doxing, it's okay. They're the good guys here.
Yeah.
Hey, if anyone out there's got any radical thoughts, pick yourself up a copy of Cosmo. Okay.
Yeah, also, like nothing's gonna put someone into like the bullseye of somebody than a show entirely about them.
Yes.
Gonna say.
Yeah.
And then talking about it.
Oh, interesting.
Those guys and gals in those chat rooms, you don't want to upset, and you don't want them to know who you really are.
Right.
So I'm guessing she's not going into Antifa chat rooms.
Yeah.
Probably not.
No, she's gone on Reddit. That's where she's going. She's going on fucking Reddit and shit.
How dangerous are they?
There's a clip from the actual show that Disbrew just referenced.
Yeah, investigating the internet, but it's just I go on Instagram for a few hours a day.
I'm doing my job.
Doom scroll for a little bit.
I'm sharing my stories.
It's just a regular bored housewife, okay.
Yeah.
Aaron Miller, aka I'm
White.
not a ferret.
Okay.
I beg to differ, Aaron.
Danny, don't be inappropriate. That's more of a weasel,
Stray dog energy he's giving.
All right, I've been watching him on the message boards for a year and a half. Guys, tumbleweed, moves around a lot, loves baseball, hates black and Jewish people. My sock puppet.
What about black Jewish people?
What about black Jewish baseball players?
Twice as bad. That's like
What a combo.
There's a prospect
What
here.
about
We're
black
not
and
investigating.
Jewish?
But what about the Asians? Is he okay with Asian people?
Judging
These
by
are things I
Twitter,
wanna
they'd
know.
be fine with him.
Yeah. The Hispanics?
Getting rid of all of it. But all of a sudden, he's on the verge of serious violence.
How do you know that for sure?
That's why we call her the Savant.
Don't call me that.
She's
There's
the
no
savant.
evidence, just feel it's in a water.
When they drop the title of the movie in the movie, you know,
He
they're like,
he put his stuff on eBay, and we got him.
Put him on a list.
What did he
Why
sell?
I'm the savant.
Felt like it.
Sold some baseball cards.
He uses a black thumbs up.
It gets me at the start though. The guy that's like, no, he looks more like a ferret weasel kind of hybrid. If you look at that guy, he looks like he should be on a register himself. I wouldn't trust half the people in this
Yeah, he
room.
looks like Mr. Clean in blackface.
Yeah, like that guy right there.
Yeah, that guy behind it looks
No,
like
this
he's
is the
got
guy you do the
fucking
magnet beard on.
Downs, you know? It's just like Downs with the
Beard.
fucking
It's like-
FBI.
No, that's the face of like, I can't believe I actually did this project.
Yeah.
If you go to the start, the first guy that talks, it's his glasses. They're the stereotypical glasses after her.
Hey, wait a minute now.
Yeah, him at the end. He's the one that calls him. I'm like, I would not trust that guy around children.
Hold up.
Hold up.
That's a BBC employee if ever there was.
Oh God, yes.
Uh-oh.
That is a male feminist right there.
Yeah.
100%.
He's not a straight guy in this room.
Oh yeah, it's Jimmy Kimmel's Karl Malone. You're right.
It is.
That's Steve Jobs.
It's a Guess Who character.
Wow.
That's why they call her the savant. Mhm.
Yeah,
God,
don't call me that.
this is going to be great. The only problem is we're going to have to go to Tortuga because it's on fucking Apple. I don't want to watch. Apple's one of those streaming services, or if I have to watch something, I dip in, then I'm out. I unsubscribe because I'm really not into boring as fuck woke sci-fi.
Well, we don't have to worry. It's only going to be one season. There's not going to be a second season of this. I can't
say
imagine
that.
the ratings being good. Hey, if
Yeah.
Gen V got killed, you know.
Oh, that's right.
I can't believe it.
So, real quick, you don't have to pull up an article for this, but there's been a lot of talk about them bringing back pilot season. So the X-Files,
fucking time.
the X-Files show is only going to be a pilot from Ryan Coogler.
Okay.
And this is like something 2 years ago that would have gotten a 2-season order. And same thing happened to the Buffy pilot. So and it's because they're tired of greenlighting shit. You know, that's how Alex Kurtzman survived. He survived during this. He gamed this era. I mean, ultimate grifter. So The Boys, which I just finished watching the 5th. It is fuck. You can take the allegory out of it. It's terrible. It is just a terrible show. What's her name? Can't fucking talk.
Erin
She
Moriarty.
can't. Erin Moriarty. Yeah, she says she's got Graves' disease, but somebody pointed out on Twitter today. So does Daisy Ridley. And
someone also pointed out, does Graves' disease give you massive knockers all of a sudden? You know, so
Apparently.
And
if it does,
And a
half
new
of
nose.
Hollywood would be getting Graves' disease.
And a new lift.
Most of the population would.
But yeah, Gen V has been canceled.
Oh no!
So they were weren't they going to do like The Boys Mexico and Gen V and
Well,
it was
they've
Bought
said,
Rising, a prequel series.
Gen V's been cancelled. However, the characters will show up in other VCU projects.
Fuck
the
off.
VOT the VOT cinematic
universe,
but it's not cinematic because it's a TV show.
TV. Yeah, exactly.
The Vought
Like an
Atkins.
internal to the show.
Universe.
There's an argument to be made that the way Gen V ended with season 2, there's nowhere else to go where you need to be at the school. So I could see them doing, depending on how The Boys ends, like with it, unless this show ends terribly, which Eric Kripke's has been on the record saying we're worried about how if this show ends and people receive the ending poorly on how the series continues. But it feels more like they're ending Gen V to start something fresh that brings all of the characters together. Whoever lives in The Boys and whoever lives in Gen V, they're going to do a new season, new series, whatever with them. But anything can happen. The Boys
Sure.
is not good. This is a bad season.
It's a bad season of what is now a bad show. There's more bad than good. It's all Homelander. So without Homelander, I don't know how you're even going to dream of succeeding. It is so far off the comic. That's why I can't wait for this series to end. Because there's a video out there. I think it's got 5 or 6 million views on how the Boys TV show is better than the comics, which is just objectively not true.
That's horseshit.
It's total. And the Boys has become a joke that went on far too long. The Boys comic book is of its time, and it is really trapped in that, and it's dated now. It is so just there's nobody to root for. And there was a time where you can watch a show of a bunch of awful people. Homelander, maybe.
Well, there's a moment in this episode where they go, like, he wants to be proven, he wants to show that he's God. And they go, well, we could part the ocean and send the asylum seekers back. I'm like, well, it would work for me. That'd convince me. Then there was a few things throughout the show that was like that. My favorite part of the episode was where, for absolutely no reason, they go, these people all killed each other. And someone goes, is that the plot from this video game? And it's like, it tells you where they've stolen the plot of the episode from. As if as long as we say it, it'll be fine and we'll let it go.
Huey getting buggered. They mention it.
That, luckily.
So they mention it. Like that was one of the biggest criticisms of last season is he gets sexually assaulted, and Aaron Moriarty acts like a bitch and makes it like he has to apologize for it. So they actually bring it up in this episode where he calls her a bitch, for making him do that. So they heard the criticism and tried to fix it. It's a little too late though, because again, you could take away the allegory, and they laid it on thick this episode. They're
they did.
The school voucher thing, the school voucher comment, and it's just bad. It's people talking about their feelings and sitting around.
Roe v. Wade
now it's a feeling show.
They did, there was a Roe v. Wade joke.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So
surface level.
The episode also undermined the overall arc of this whole thing of how difficult it is to kill Homelander. Turns out all you need is a bit of radiation. He's mostly crippled, and you could have taken him out easy at any time. And radiation, by the way, works in a completely different, disconnected way. It's like this acid thing that causes people to melt in this universe, and you only need a thin little sheet of metal to block it as well. But apparently, just a small bit of radiation or a lot will almost neuter Homelander to the point that a couple of bullets might be able to do him then. So
and he couldn't see it. So
and
he's supposed to be Superman adjacent. The only thing he can't see through is zinc. So and they make a pretty big deal of that, but they don't follow the rules of their. That's why I've been saying this show needs to end. Like they've written themselves into a corner and they don't know how to write it out. So now it's just my feelings. They hijack. I mean, we're halfway through the season and it got hijacked for a Starlight reconnects with her dad.
Yes.
Wouldn't this have been season 2? Why are we doing this now? We have time for this now? Oh, the stepbrother, he's a gooner. Really? We got time for this?
With an actress that can't emote anymore, and so any sense of what could have been a powerful scene is just completely wasted.
Yeah. Well, the A plot is literally feelings. They go to a place, they're all getting manipulated, and now they're all angry, so they're all expressing their feelings to each other. And then the other half is Starlight talking to her father at the very end. It was nice to hear Superman's voice, though, for a little bit.
It seems to undermine its main plot because I still don't really know where what the point of the series is. What are they after? And it seems to be the virus, but they already had the virus,
right?
And then they had to arbitrarily destroy it just to give them a reason to keep continuing.
They're
waffling. Now we're trying to get the virus back that we already had episodes
to pad out the season because they didn't know once they had the virus. It's like, well, what do we do now? Because we got the virus. So they have to destroy the virus and now pad out the rest of the season with feelings. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
There's nothing else you could have done. This is insane.
They could have adapted the comic book.
Yeah, that would have been a better idea.
Failed a long time ago.
Long time ago.
They revealed that Black Noir is still black, so there goes that idea of him being a Homelander clone.
Well, they weren't going to do that. That was because of the allegory. They needed to keep Homelander a Trump allegory, and they don't want to absolve him.
I don't know what's going on with Soldier Boy. His character's just all over the fucking place.
Gay have sex joke. Haha.
That's the point. He's supposed to be, the way that Anthony Starr described him is he's an unguided missile. So he goes, he's bad, then he's good, then he's bad, and we never know. But we're rooting for him to go good, and it's where is that going to land? We don't know. But they also want you to come back for Vought Rising next year, so there's a better chance it's going to land on good, so that you come back for their prequel show.
What? It has to, because Jensen Ackles is probably the only character left that's actually got a fan base that people want to go and watch.
I'd like to see
and
him play Batman.
I wouldn't be surprised if one of his conditions is we get a supernatural special. And we also know that Jared Padalecki and Misha Collins are both going to appear in the season as well.
Really?
Do we don't know.
No,
Well,
we don't. No idea.
Seeing what Kripke is,
Jared Padalecki in the trailer for a split second.
do we need a supernatural special from modern Eric Kripke?
No.
He'll have the devil come up and fight Trump.
No, the devil will be Trump.
No, the devil will fight Trump because
No,
Trump
the
will be
devil's
more
dead.
evil than the devil.
God's dead. God's dead. The devil's dead. God's sister's dead. I don't know.
They will bring Castiel back just so we can tell Jensen he loves him again.
That's how he died.
It's the most cliche thing of all time. As he's getting sucked into the void.
That's great. It was just like, I love you, and Jensen Ackles just stood there like, don't say this, man. Don't do this, Castiel.
Not now. Bad timing.
Yeah, dude, I have literally fucked about 90 women in this show. What do you think's gonna happen here, mate?
Well, it's modern Hollywood. He'll go gay immediately.
Yeah, exactly.
He'll go gay. I mean, so Boys is really bad, and if you're not watching it, Erin Moriarty cannot she talks like that.
Yeah,
it's like she just had like dental surgery and stuff.
She just kind of like a lot of lines in this episode.
It is just like dental surgery because she's paralyzed her mouth.
Yeah.
So it's a bit of a stupid thing to do as an actress, really.
She wouldn't look old. She would look great. She would look great. She got
human.
Botox makes you look old because you paralyze the muscles so you don't work, so they atrophy, and then your face sags. So it actually pre-ages you.
Right.
Tragic.
And then there's fucking Daredevil, man.
Oh,
Jesus. Hey guys, guess what? Kingpin cries again.
Whoa! And there's
big surprise,
there's
right?
maybe a
Hug a doctor.
There's
and
maybe
break his
1
back.
minute. There's maybe 1 minute of Daredevil in this episode. Like he is in it for so minuscule amount of time. Like you're going on A, B, C, D plots, and then Daredevil shows up for half a second and then disappears again. And then you go back to A, B, C, D plots about BB, and
they reintroduce Jessica Jones in the beginning, and then the middle part of the episode is James Gandolfini's kid and BB with this whole fucking thing.
Mom. We meet his mom. Like,
yeah,
it's my birthday and I'm gonna see my mom, and it's only us because I'm a lonely fuck and I can't fucking act, and BB's a stupid fucking car. I don't care. Can you just blow them all up? Fuck her. Don't care.
The British assistant guy. He's getting a lot of screen time. He's like in every single scene.
He's like the
more
main
screen time than
character
Daredevil.
that I like, though.
Yes.
Yeah, he's like the best character in the show.
British.
Yeah, the whole car scene from the last episode I really liked, where you didn't know which way it was going to go and stuff. I would be happy if the show was like him, Daredevil, and Kingpin.
Yeah.
But
it'd be nice. It would, because we have Bullseye in it. So what if it was Daredevil fighting Bullseye and Kingpin?
There you go.
What?
Hey, what a novel concept. Too bad it's never going to happen.
You wouldn't know what BB's doing.
Yeah,
that's what I really care about is what BB's
Karen
doing.
in there.
Oh yeah, Karen.
More Karen.
Plus, I want to see the psychiatrist choking the British guy.
Yeah, really
That's my
bad.
favorite
Too small to go around.
What is that?
Nobody would do that. Nobody who had suffered like a choking drama or PTSD would do that.
She's like, I gotta choke
But
somebody
it's
else.
probably his kink, so he's working out his.
He seemed into
That's
it.
what
He
I
was
thought.
like,
Yeah.
do it. Yep.
And I like the way that BB's been a complete cunt all the way through this, like giving all the information that Gandolfini's been giving to her. And then the one time that he actually suspects her of doing it, she deletes it. And it's just like, and then he starts having a fucking go at her, and she's just like, What?
What? You didn't even explain why she decided to delete it.
She saw his room.
No.
She deleted it because she saw his trophies,
His room.
and his
Yeah.
little medals for
Yeah.
racing or whatever it was. She's like,
Racism.
yeah, you know what? I'm gonna stop being a dick.
This time.
I'm
Okay.
listening to Cassie.
Because
Don't
the
be a
plot
dickhead.
asked for it to happen.
And I'm like, where's Daredevil in this Daredevil
And can we
show?
just put Vanessa in the ground for fuck's sake?
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh,
she
my
dies and then
God.
she doesn't die and then she dies again and we have this big long funeral and I don't care. I don't
You have
care
to
about
understand where my character's direction's coming from.
Yes,
Can
because
we get another villain?
we have
Is
been
there
establishing Kingpin for 5 seasons now. You know, it's like
I'm
enough.
very complex.
Oh, and next season it looks like he's going to be like a hobo.
It's so sad. Kingpin was such a great villain in the Netflix show. So much so they built him up so much that even giving his real name caused someone to kill themselves because he was just totally screwed. Like the menace that they built with this guy,
Yes.
and then
And
they
he's completely
satisfied
neutered.
it that when he comes in, this guy is like so dangerous, and now he is nothing. He is a wet blanket. That is like. And the only menace that they can try
He's
and
a
do
man-child, Chad.
is
That's
just
what they turn him into.
murdering random
Yeah.
people in fits of rage because he's a man-child. He's pathetic now. I can't stand this.
Well, it's like he kills the doctor in the beginning.
No fucking reason.
And, but also, where are you gonna hide this body? How do you get this
Exactly.
Yeah,
out
I
of
was
here?
thinking the
You
same
did
thing.
this-
It's like, how they
Where
get
does
rid
the
of the body?
second guy was like, he walked in the
You know,
room, was
is
looking
this-
around.
Somebody
What
gonna
happened to
notice?
Daredevil
Threw it out
season
the window or
one,
something.
he would have taken him outside or something, or invited him to something. Like, you know,
What's the
there would have
plan
been
here?
something else there, not kill him in front of all these people.
Wouldn't she be under like massive security as well? So there's likely cameras and everything, and just
Yeah, the
Yeah,
press
aren't
is
they gonna-
outside.
The person we see Kingpin kill in the Netflix series in a massive fit of rage with the door, right? There were repercussions, very significant repercussions of that character's death, and that they couldn't fully hide the fact from it. This, they just brush it. Oh no, they
It's fine.
We cut
they
the scene.
disappear.
The scene's over.
Nothing. Yep. They don't understand consequences. The writing is just terribly boring, and they are completely new to the good characters. And there's nothing enjoyable in this show.
It's also, though, an issue with the ideology, so that when you turn a villain into someone that you despise, they not only think they're evil, but they also think they're stupid. And so they could never show them actually doing a crime well, which they would need to do to be scary and everything in the first place, because that would be giving your enemy credit when you want to humiliate them at the same time. It's why Eric Kripke can't have Homelander, despite the fact he just keeps making Homelander more based over time. He's always tries to humiliate him. I think it's the same in this. It's like they never think through the consequences, because to plan ahead would mean that maybe he's actually smart and he might be doing this for a reason. And if he's doing it for a reason, maybe he's got a point. And they really don't want to go down that road.
Watching both of these shows back to back, and they're both Trump allegories. It's just
so that's how you reduce Kingpin into a Trump allegory. To keep the allegory going, you have to completely remove any of Kingpin's agency or what he was before. So you can have a protest in front of Vanessa's funeral where they have no kings. No king sign.
It's like, God. And what is the Kingpin's plan throughout the season? Does anyone actually know what?
Does anybody know what's going on at all?
I don't know anything.
Not a fucking clue.
Exactly.
It's all
The
been
ship-
Vanessa.
Just
He's got a gun. He's got some guns in
and then you
some
got
boxes
Shaggy doing
somewhere.
some random stuff over here. I'm like,
every plan he had an ulterior motive, and they have not set
God,
that
he's
up.
not Thrawn again, is he? Fuck's sake.
I think
failed
they're
at
setting
my
up
own
something.
plan.
They're setting him up to be so crazy and accountable to nobody, because there was a discussion during her after her funeral. Like, this woman was like, "Well, I used to have an ear to him, but now I don't. I have no way to reach him." And it was like,
He's a fucking mayor. He's
Yeah.
a mayor.
That's why in season 1, I thought they were building it up to be so that he kind of changed a bit, and he was going to fight crime from the top, but as a villain would. So he would going to use essentially crime to stop crime to take it over. Whereas Daredevil is like, no, I want to do it from the other side. So they both have the same goals, but from different perspectives, and that would have been interesting. You could have discussed it and like where the moral bounds are, but we're kind of similar, but coming at the same problem. Should we work together? Should we not? And it's just nothing. There's no motivation for these people. They're like, they had a conversation where it's like, I'm never going to stop. I know you're never going to stop. It's like, stop what? I still don't know what your aim is.
Exactly.
It's like, are you trying to take over New York?
But this episode shows how astronomically retarded and dumb Kingpin has been, because all these horrible crimes of him locking up people without due process or anything like that, they broke free. They just made a video of those people and it's exposed. Like he's not tried to cover his tracks properly in any way because he's a moron. And taking him down was as easy as just filming some of his victims, putting it out into the public, and then all Daredevil had to do was just walk over to him. He knew where he was the entire time, and they get into a fight. But then Daredevil can't even pull the trigger on him at the end,
and he walks away.
And he walks away.
As you messaged me about the Karen scene, which was.
God.
So they've taken this character that we liked a lot from Netflix, same with Vanessa, by the way, and turned her into the most insufferable, annoying fucking character. Like Disney can't get out of their own way. So please tell me what frustrated you.
There was a line in one of the rare occasions where Daredevil's in the show where Karen says, quote, "I pay every day for what I did to Wesley." You have paid shit for shit, Toots. You've got no repercussions whatsoever for what you did to fucking Wesley at all. You are scot-free, living the life of Riley. But as the typical fucking dumb cunt that she is in the show, desperate to be a victim herself. You are no victim in this.
In two episodes ago, she was blasting people with guns.
Yeah.
No thought given. And all of a sudden now she's
I'm
paying every day. I'm very sad because I killed one.
She's killing the people on the wrong side of history. That's why.
That's why.
Right,
and she was able to subdue a cop, a male cop, and tie him up on a chair on her own without Daredevil.
Week, so it's okay.
Wearing body armor.
And she was wearing like a halter top, so
it's a stormtrooper
Karen
rule.
Page, she really looks like she needs a fucking shower. I can smell her on that screen. I really can.
Yeah, why did they make her look like this?
Yeah, just go.
I love that part
wash your
where
hair.
she was wearing the wig and she's undercover, and then the wig comes off. And I made a joke. I was like, "Oh, look, there's Karen Page right there." And then the fucking cop goes, "Karen Page,
look, it's Karen Page." It's the most important character in the show.
And the cops as the bad guys that just respawn and like, they're idiots. Their whole warehouse of guns blew up when Jessica Jones and Daredevil when we had the obligatory action scene, which really showed me like you could have the same stunt because they have the same fight coordinators and stunt coordinators than they did from the Netflix show, but they don't have the same directors, editors, and writers, and that's kind of what you need.
Exactly, you need to be invested in the fight to care about what's going on. Like the planning and plot is just so retarded nonsense. Everything's boring that I'm not invested in the fight. And even if there are might be some cool scenes and choreography that they pull out with some stunts, I don't give a crap. There's no context that's locked me in to really want to see them win or care about someone getting beaten up. And when Daredevil got beaten up by some lousy, those ice replacement, whatever, insert cops, right? It's like they've neutered him, made him weaker, and then now his power scaling is off as well. And so you're just not invested in anything.
Speaking of that, Jessica Jones. So we knew she was coming back because they told us she was coming back. But within the show, so her house gets raided, which it's in the suburbs somewhere. So it's outside of downtown New York. And I don't know the city map in New York. Chrissy probably knows me. There might be some suburban areas that look like that. But I was confused. I'm like, why is her house getting raided? Why is she getting raided? Yeah. They have not set up at all, other than saying we have an anti-vigilante task force who hasn't been hunting any vigilantes really other than Daredevil like this whole fucking season. At all. Yeah, like you would think you would see some rando superheroes that you could bring in that they'd be locking up. Nope. It's just it's
they did
supposed
the swordsman,
to
right? That was it.
The swordsman,
Yeah,
but
that was it.
but then he had I guess the actor had a scheduling conflict, Garrett, because he's like, I have to go now. You have access to all my money. Thank you very much. It's like,
if this was an integrated universe, the biggest vigilante that would be on everyone's name would be Spider-Man in New York.
Yeah,
but
you think?
Yeah, it just. But didn't he get name dropped once, and that's it, and then they've just ignored him.
They ignored everything. There's more than Spider-Man in New York. That's pretty much where all the Marvel superheroes are for the most part. You be mentioning them And then, you could have conversations like, are you going to take in the Avengers? Is that something you're going to think about doing, Kingpin? Because they're vigilantes, not a mention of them at all. Yeah. So it makes, and it is connected because we're going to have the Punisher in Spider-Man. Yep. And the mayor. So the deputy mayor is going to be mayor in Brand New Day, which really, that's a hit against Brand New Day. Yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
So it's the fat kid who's on social media. He's the actual mayor.
The black woman.
No, the black woman. Okay.
Or the person of color woman.
It's in the background of the photos of the next season where it shows her on the wall, like big posters for mayor. Yeah, she's on.
Yeah, I mean they're spoiling the shit out of season 3 by showing who's gonna live. Oh, so Jessica Jones gets in, has a quick conversation with Matt, and says, "Yeah, Shaggy, whoever the actor is was recruiting. What? Yep. Thank you. Was recruiting superheroes, and I said no, but some of us said yes, alluding that was Luke Cage.
Yes. Well, I got.
Well, he's going to be in it.
Back. Well, I mean, did he abandon his daughter?
Of course he did. He's black.
Well, did you have a black man abandon? Like, is he gone on a mission? Like, where is he? We don't know. But Jessica Jones gets brought in, and then she just kind of done. Like, they brought her in to have an action scene, and she doesn't really do much else. I mean, she's going to do more in the next two episodes.
She doesn't actually powers are fluctuating now.
Yeah. I can ask about that.
I kind of like that though, because her without Tennant, her series was extremely boring.
Yes.
And so to give her some kind of weakness, I actually like that change to her. I would have preferred it was a bit more than just random though. That seems a bit of a cop out compared to
since the pregnancy
overall.
Yeah, that's
she could have had like weird. A battery, literally like a battery, and it wears down.
Yeah,
and boom.
She has to plan ahead and stuff.
Yeah.
David Tennant made Jessica Jones season 1. He was
he was awesome.
They made huge changes from the comics. Like the comic is good. Like the Alias is it's called Alias. It's really good. It always got mixed up with the TV show because the TV show Alias was out at the time. But she was a costume superhero, right?
Yeah. And then
and then the thing happens.
And then
So she wasn't always in her leather jacket all the time. And they're going to bring back they're going to bring back the Defenders. They're making a big deal about this. It's like, does anybody remember the Defenders show sucked balls? It was terrible.
It was very bad.
They fought the whole time.
They did, and then they fought Sigourney Weaver.
Yeah. Oh my god.
They were setting up this big dude. The whole thing they were setting up with the hand sounded cool as fuck in season 2. It was like, oh my god, this is. And then it's like, and then it's Sigourney Weaver. It's like, what are we doing? But yeah, not a good episode. They tried to make the Kingpin like dangerous again. He doesn't say a word until the end. He's in a bunch of scenes, but he either says very few words or nothing at all until the end. And even when he gets the phone call, he doesn't say anything. And then he has that fight with Daredevil that Disbury was talking about, and it goes nowhere. Like, they have a fight and they're like, we're not going to stop. Okay.
Yeah.
What are we accomplishing in this series at all? And the thing is, it's just as bad as season 1.
Oh, it's just the same as season 1.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, for all their talk about, well, we didn't have full control, but when we did, I can't tell the difference between any of the episodes. They all have the same tone, the same pacing. The only thing I can really say, I like the fight because I like the difference that they show between their fighting styles. So Daredevil can easily dodge him, but the moment he's caught, that's it. I like the kind of thing like that, but
can you explain?
Slogging through the rest of the episode to get to it is rough.
I was surprised to see Fisk like kick his ass as much as he did. Like, I don't know. I was a little disappointed. Like, is he really that good of a fighter? Is Daredevil really fallen off? Like, what happened?
The comics, Kingpin is this huge fucking guy. Like, he's a monster. So it's a little more believable in the comics. Vincent D'Onofrio used to embody the role. Like, he's spirit, but he's much.
They've padded him a lot. A lot of his costumes have like padding and stuff, and it's very noticeable. I mean, good for him.
Yeah,
he's
you
lost
can
a
tell
lot of weight.
because his neck is so much thinner.
Yeah.
and then the costume is just kind of inflated around him, and it's just like you're not selling it there, mate.
So
he's also a lot older. I mean, it was like it's
Yeah,
over a
sure.
decade now.
Is it
since
one of
the
those like inflatable
original
suits?
show? They waited too long.
It's
Yeah.
padded. It
It's
seems like
padded.
They just need to move on from Fisk. They have not built him up. Like they've been building him up and they never got him to that point, like you were saying. And they just keep him in this like perpetual situation where he's not really powerful at all. They just need to move on. Move on from this entire show because none of the characters are being done justice at all.
I think they're going to, Garrett, because
Put it to
it's
bed.
not. It's not.
No one's watching it.
The ratings are horrible for it, and it's
the Acolyte's getting back on the charts. That's how bad Daredevil is.
Wow.
That's how bad Daredevil
I'll
is.
stop watching it again.
Damn.
no. It hasn't charted on Luminate. It hasn't charted on Nielsen. So the Nielsen ratings finally came out, and it didn't chart there. Samba. It hasn't charted there, and the first season of the time period of the year it came out, it was the 99th stream show, like 50 shows behind Agatha, and this is a big loss for Marvel because you brought back all the stars from almost universally loved show. The live action Daredevil shows some of the best live action Marvel's ever done. By the way, Kevin Feige had nothing to do with the Netflix show at all. That was Jeff Loeb was kind of overseeing. Not that he did the greatest job in the world in Humans, but he oversaw that. Now it's a Kevin Feige production. They bring back the two very popular actors, and they still can't make it. Now, maybe they tried to get back Stephen DeKnight and Drew Goddard. They got the Punisher guy back. The Punisher seasons, like the first one was okay. The second one was abysmal. And it shows that, I've said it before, Disney Marvel cannot make Marvel anymore. So it shouldn't like really fill you full of hope for Doomsday. Because it shows that you can bring back some of these characters, but you've lost all of your mojo. It's completely gone.
And the momentum, right? So
and momentum.
Even with the state of the actual show, if you watch it, it's bad. Nobody showed up to watch it. So that tells you when they dropped it, how low of expectations people as the audience had in MCU content. They said, I watched Echo, that was trash. I watched Agatha, that was trash. I watched like all of these shows on Disney Plus were not good. So why would I show up for this when I know I love these characters and you're going to trash them? So I'm not going to show up.
Before we saw Daredevil season 1, the hype should have been off the charts that it's coming back. The first 2 episodes before seeing it and before we knew what it was should have charted. Should have been a huge hit, and they weren't.
No, they shouldn't have because they're terrible.
No. Before the whole
you have to watch it to work that out.
The context
no one
is
gave it the chance.
Daredevil's coming back. We got Charlie Cox. We got Vincent D'Onofrio. This is before anybody has seen a second of season 1.
Remember the hype when Charlie was in the Spider-Man movie? People were like, "Whoa, Daredevil's going to be in this." That's
so there
amazing.
should have been.
It should have been huge.
The first 2 episodes, because they premiered 2 at first, should have hit, and they didn't. Probably because they killed Foggy in the first episode.
I wonder how much
no
damage
Matt
putting him in things
Murdock.
like She-Hulk did. Because that was the last thing he was in.
Yeah, I think there was so much crap preceding it that people were already checking out of Marvel.
Well, She-Hulk humiliated him. Remember the Walk of Shame?
Walk of shame.
That is my point.
Little thing at the end, which is like part-time banger of Matt Murdock,
Yes.
and he's
Everything
like,
that led up to the release of the first season told everyone you don't want to watch this show, dude. They're going to destroy this.
Worst costume they put him in.
The stuff that comes out prior affects the new thing, and it does positively and negatively. Doctor Strange Mom did really well because it was coming at first because it was coming off of Spider-Man No Way Home. Superman, James Gunn's Superman, if it was released, in 2000, a lot of factors take away a lot of factors, but if it was released in 2018 or 19, it would have done better. The problem is you released and I'm not trying to excuse Superman to James Gunn because I didn't like it, but they released 6 or 7 flops before it came out, and that affects the box office. When you release a bunch of trash before Daredevil comes out, like the Marvels, that affects it because with core fans, they're just going, this brand is like seen better days. And now we're like, we're over a half a decade of bad Marvel, of really bad Marvel.
I don't think it's even just Marvel. I think it's cinema in general.
Yes.
You need your average movie to still be worth watching. So even if you go and see it, you can be like, it wasn't great, but I don't regret spending 2 hours being at the cinema. And the moment more things are worse than good, people just give up entirely because they don't have the time or the money to waste.
Well, this is the curse of the streaming network. All of the streaming networks have created this condition where everything is dead. Star Trek's dead. Star Wars is dead. Pixar is dead because they were putting all the movies out during the pandemic, and now everybody's conditioned that we don't care. We'll just wait for streaming. The wait for streaming, the fact that that's even something to say, has
it's
killed
also
it.
The fact that streaming is based on content, not quality content.
Yes.
Yep.
So it's based upon putting something out, making sure there's a churn of stuff coming out that's justifying this streaming fee that you're paying, and they don't care if it's good or bad. It's just getting on the Star Wars project, this Marvel project, that. Whack it on. The fact that they've renewed Wonder Man just shows how comical it is.
Yeah.
Because the only reason they renewed that is because Wonder Man was them. It was a show about them. And they're going, oh, aren't we so fucking amazing? We're going to review the show that's about us. The critics loved it because it's about us and the fucking impact that we had. And it's just like, you are fucking retarded. And then Doomsday comes out, and let's just say Doomsday does really well. Let's say Doomsday does 2 billion plus, 2.5 billion at the box office, and everyone goes, Marvel's back. And then Marvel go and Disney go, right, next up, Shang-Chi 2, Eternals 2. You know, it's just like, oh, fuck off. No, there's no interest in this. Fuck it. It's gonna, Doomsday could be an anomaly, and that's it. Not that I think it's actually gonna do 2 billion at all. We have had the DCU, which didn't take off. It didn't even have time to breathe its final breath before they fucking jigged it and went, we're back with Superman again. And it's just like, fuck off. These things need to be put to pasture. They need to be put out to pasture, left to fucking die for a bit. Let people fucking miss something. You can't miss any of this because it's there in your face 24/7, and it's not even good. It's fucking garbage. So you can't even miss Marvel, because now you hear Marvel, you think, oh. You hear Star Wars, you're like, ugh. You hear Doctor Who, you're like, ugh. It's such a negative reaction to those IP names. We haven't had things that have come along, new IP or IP which hasn't been played with for decades and decades, that can make us go, ooh. That's why something like Dune kind of gets a little bit of a ooh about it, because it's something a wee bit different on a huge scale, never seen before. It's been on TV, it's had its mini-series, but now it's cinematic. We need something that's going to make us go, ooh. Fucking Disney Marvel, Disney Star Wars, Doctor Who, James fucking retarded fucking Gunn, who knows nothing about fucking heroes, is the worst fucking person to ever head this DC fucking project. Can just all fuck off, please? And can we actually get something of substance and go back to smaller projects, lower budgets, more character driven, more fucking interest that will get us to the cinema, that allow us to pay our fucking fee, hopefully less, reduce that fucking fee because box office actual budgets are coming down, and let us just enjoy ourselves once again. Fuck me, we're so cooked right now.
No, they made a huge mistake not concentrating on one movie before you get into, like, the cinematic universe needs to die.
Yeah.
And again, like, the Batman is going to do better than Superman, James Gunn's Superman. It's gonna make more money. It's going to bring in more. I don't know if it's going to make more money, but it's going to generate more money at the box office just because it's Batman. It's got a pretty good cast, and you don't have to worry about all this other stuff. With Matt Reeves' involvement, by the way, he's a producer on Clayface and Dynamic Duo, which tells me that he's got some control over Batman. Like, you have to put him on as a producer, whatever part of his deal is, and that might be what's keeping them from bringing in Batman right away.
Clayface is the only thing which has had nothing to do with James Gunn.
Yeah.
But because it was a ready script, and he needs ready scripts. He went, okay, let's green light it. It's not going to be part of my universe. Then it was like, oh, now it is going to be part of my universe.
So the third film in the DCU is Clayface.
Yes.
Like, that is just comical. And we were talking
when the
about
tone is
how,
completely different.
Well, exactly. And when we were talking about that, the follow-on movie is affected by the success of the previous one. Clayface, Supergirl, those films would only be huge successes if it's attached to that big universe where the previous one, Superman, did phenomenally well. It didn't. Superman did very poorly, and as a result, these films, they're DOA. I do
Clayface, right? Clayface, it hurts Clayface to say it's connected to the superhero universe. If you said Clayface is its own thing, or maybe it's connected to the Batman universe, that has more of a
renamed it, made a body horror film, and
like I'm interested. It looked like it could.
The trailer looked fine. I mean, it looks
fine.
Yeah,
but saying that it's in the James Gunn DC universe, I'm like, what? No.
There's something I'm curious to know what you guys think, but there's something about it knowing that this is just going to be a reimagining of the Batman animated series episodes of Clayface. I feel like that kind of takes away from it a little bit because we already have that. So why do you need to tell this story then when it's just those episodes again?
But it's live action this time.
It's not going to be as good.
It's not going to be as good. It doesn't have Batman. What's the point?
This is the frustrating thing.
Doesn't have Batman as a big one.
Clayface, I think, looks interesting. I like the trailer. I like the vibe of it. I like the sort of body horror element of it. And then my body went, oh yeah, no Batman.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're gonna like emulate something from the animated series, how about Batman? I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there.
That's
crazy talk, Gary.
Are they trying to just recapture what Penguin achieved with a Batman?
Maybe.
Maybe that and Joker.
Penguin. They're trying
Joker. More of a Joker, I think.
I think it's the G4 thing. Remember the interview question? What's wrong with Batman? I think they're trying to avoid him because we saw Gotham Knights again. What first thing? Batman's dead. What happens after Batman's been killed? Like everything is trying not to put
Suicide
Batman
Squad,
in it.
Kill Batman.
It makes no sense because if you go back and look at the history of Superman, Superman has a pretty successful run at TV shows.
Yes.
Like most of the, if not all of the Superman shows are pretty good. So why haven't we had a Batman show since 1966?
Yeah.
And there's so much lore that you could really dive into with a Batman live action.
Spider-Man. Well, I think it was Kevin Smith who said this. He didn't cry when he said it about Ben Affleck's Daredevil movie. He's all, this is what a Batman movie should be. The Daredevil series on Netflix is what a Batman series should have been.
Yes.
Yes.
But you need, I would say you needed a procedural element, a detective element of it. That would be the main kind of drive, the main focus. This is the Dark Knight detective. And you got Mob. You can bring in a superhero, like a super villain. Every 4 villain, every 4 or so weeks, keep them interesting. Or if you're going to bring them in on the regular, deal with your lower level ones first before you build up. Look at people like Ventriloquist, Mad Hatter. Look at doing it characters like that. I would say Clayface, do characters like that and then lead into a bigger character, into an arc.
You have a villain of the week. You have a villain of the week. I don't know. Hear me out. You have this Gotham City that's kind of Art Deco, right?
Yeah.
So you make it somewhat noir. You make it somewhat like Batman the Animated Series.
I was gonna say there already is a pattern, and we've mentioned it before, and it's Batman the Animated Series. So
it would be a hit. Like Spider-Man Noir. Nick Cage is in it, so that's the hook. But it looks kind of fun.
Interesting.
It does. Yeah.
The most interesting thing with that was they released a color trailer and a black and white trailer, and I was amazed how much different it felt watching the black and white one. It was I wasn't interested in the color one at all. Put it in black and white, everything felt different and like more immersive.
That's noir,
it feels like something new, something different. Do something different. Everything that we're getting is just the same gray, boring, nihilistic. Everybody's talking about their feelings. Like, let's try something different. Just
that
with Batman.
I mean, going back to The Boys, it's a joke that went on too long. Yep. It's too nihilistic. There's nobody to root for. There's so much of that shit out there that we need something fun and inspiring, especially with superhero stuff.
Well, I will disagree with The Boys. You had someone to root for, and that was Huey in the comic, not in the TV show.
But not in the TV show.
Yeah.
It's one of the big issues with nihilism is that eventually no one else cares either.
Exactly. The whole thing with subversion is at some point you need to bring the hero in to save the day. George is kind of George R. Martin, a little problem he's dealing with, undoing all the tropes of Tolkien. But sometimes you deconstruct something to the point where you can't construct it.
And the most successful thing that got people talking, got audiences kind of energized was a hero that came in that was earnestly had morals, wanted to stand up for something that he felt was right. That's what got people talking again.
A Knight of the Seven Kingdoms.
Knight of the Seven Kingdoms.
Yeah. There's your template.
But if we bring this back to superheroes and a superhero to kind of look at, just think about how heroic the soundtrack was and everything to Spider-Man 2. You know, it was just like everyone was you're rooting for this guy. You're rooting for him to fucking save the day. You're rooting for him to save the girl. And we're completely missing that. And I think a lot of the problems with superheroes that we have now is because they refuse to conform to gender roles, which leaves a lot of acts of heroicism off the table.
Yeah.
And now we tend to get, you get your Karen Pages fucking lecturing fucking Daredevil on her wanting to murder Bullseye in cold blood. And she's the one that's being kind of portrayed as why won't Matt go over this bridge with us? And it's so
I hated that scene.
And that's not her character, man.
No, we need that elevation. We need that character to literally, not physically necessarily, but to slap her fucking down and give her a fucking a proper talk on heroicism.
But we've had that scene. It was on the rooftop with Punisher and Daredevil. And
yeah.
It was a fantastic episode, fantastic scene. And we had this little micro version of it that they tried to redo with Karen Page. What are we doing?
It came off so fake as well. Like her trying to be this girl boss. I'm gonna do that hard thing. It's just like, you're not selling it. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna do the thing you can't do.
Yeah. Have a shower.
Yeah.
So speaking of heroes, there's up to 4,000 heroes signing a petition to stop the Paramount Warner Brothers merger. And the heroes have failed. At least one major step, because the shareholders of Warner Brothers have approved the merger. Paramount takeover of Warner Brothers gets green light from shareholders, but they reject David Zaslav's pay package. I think that's funny. But the thing is, David Zaslav did his job. He took a company that had $8 stock and brought it up to $32, got it sold. Based on the IP alone, it had a bunch of baggage like CNN and broadcast that's completely fucking worthless and actually will cost you money if you take it over. Now, Netflix looked like it was going to be the clear winner of this. Hollywood was against it because of theatrical, and that's probably good reason. Netflix, probably half of those movies, most of those movies, if they hit the theater, it would have been for 45 days at most, and that's it. So Hollywood's best choice in this, because Warner Brothers is going to sell to somebody. Even if this sale falls apart, somebody will come in, maybe Netflix, and maybe they're trying to disrupt this, by the way, behind the scenes, which would be really illegal, but they are reporting on that. Somebody will come in and buy it, and it's not a matter of jobs. You're going to lose those jobs. Those are gone. It's a matter of, this is the better option for Hollywood, because David Ellison has come out and said, we're going to release 30 movies a year. That should be music to your ears. Yeah. Those are jobs. This is the best of a bad situation that Hollywood created by going on strike. The strikes brought this on. The strikes made this fucking happen. So they can talk about, the California Attorney General, who I'm sure has nothing better to do, is going to try to stop this. But I don't know if they can. The shareholder vote clears the way for the deal to close, assuming the company can navigate the remaining regulatory hurdles, which I don't see this. I don't see them stopping it. If Netflix was going to buy it, I didn't think it would be stopped because it wouldn't have been a monopoly. And there's a lot of it's bad. I would have loved for Warner Brothers to stay on its own. I think that would have been the best option, but that's not happening now. So Paramount's 110 billion mega deal, which is overpaying for Warner Brothers, got the green light from WBD shareholders Tuesday morning as they voted to approve the merger and would combine the two Hollywood legacy studios. The shareholders, however, rejected WBD CEO David Zaslav's lucrative compensation package, sending a message to its board in the process. He's still going to get it. He's still going to get it. And honestly, I would say in this case, he kind of earned it. he made the value so high of this company that's been in the dirt, that has great IPs, that owns DC outright, has control of Lord of the Rings, Harry Potter, things like Looney Tunes, and has done shit with it. The reason they're in debt is because they didn't know what to do. And listen, the ideas they have for particularly Harry Potter was a good idea until Black Snake. But the Lord of the Rings ideas are fucking terrible. The merger would reshape Hollywood, bringing the vaunted Warner Brothers and Paramount film studios under one roof, combining the HBO Max and Paramount Plus streaming services and creating what will be the largest purveyor of linear TV channels in the country, encompassing CBS, TNT, TBS, CNN. These are all broadcasts, so that doesn't matter, and cable, Nickelodeon, and many others. Now, where was the Stingray? The actor who plays Stingray pointed out a few days ago. He said, I don't recall a bunch of people signing a letter for the Disney Fox merger. No. Where was all the protest for the Disney Fox merger, guys?
There wasn't really a whole lot. There was some, but not on this level.
It seems like it happened quickly.
And what's behind them not having a problem with the Disney Fox merger? Do you know what the core of the problem was? The Murdochs were looked at as bad guys in Hollywood.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
So they were happy to be rid of them. So this isn't about jobs. This isn't about protecting anything. It's about politics. It's about politics and the association. Ellison. Yep.
Your team versus my team.
Netflix was on their side, but the issue is they've got two options and they hate both of them. Like, you can't live in this fantasy world where you get everything you want at all times, when quite frankly you have no power. So getting together with 4,000 people is just 4,000 people with no power talking to people that do. And so if you had to work out, did you care more about your own personal pay packet or politics? And they chose to reject the thing that you essentially reject politics first, because they rejected Netflix first. They made the bed.
They did. And they were absolutely against. No, there was people who have signed that letter, Disbrew, who were against Netflix and for Paramount. And maybe their assistant told them.
Been on both of them.
Yeah. And maybe their assistant told them, well, not Mark Ruffalo, but their assistant of some random actor said, did you know Ellison talked to Trump once? And it's like, oh, no, we can't have this. There's going to be too much control.
But also, I'm sure a lot of these people, when Netflix was taking it over, were like, oh, well, we much would have preferred Allison to take it. I think at one point they were praising it. I know Variety and stuff were going, maybe that would have been a better deal. Maybe we should have supported that one. And now it's happening. Now they're regretting it and forgetting what they've said over the last year.
Yeah. And Ellison is very friendly to theatrical. Has worked with these people for almost 20 years. As a matter of fact, Damon Lindelof, who signed the letter in protest, helped, and Jar Jar Abrams, by the way, David Ellison helped get Bad Robot off the fucking ground. So he should be punished for that. If you want to punish David Ellison for something, it should be for that.
Fair.
They got snipers on the freaking balcony over here. What the heck?
Because it's never about actually making a
they do.
This is a protest. This is a virtue
signal.
So
I have a secret to share with you. It is a very poorly kept secret, but it is that the billionaires in that room, in that building, want us to think we have already lost. They paid their $1 million bribe for the Trump presidential quote unquote library. Good luck with that. They canceled Colbert. They pulled down Jim Acosta. They pulled down John Dickerson. They promised to fire anybody.
They canceled Colbert.
Holy
shit. Colbert, and he came back like
They took down
They canceled Colbert because his show was losing millions of dollars a night.
Crazy.
And nobody was watching.
He'll be just fine. He's making a movie.
Anybody else who wanted to criticize this president?
They
censored the El Salvadorian torture prisons. They promised to censor any coverage of this heinous illegal war in Iran.
Pause.
I saw
How much footage did we see other than the leaving Afghanistan? Did we see from Afghanistan? How did CNN cover the Summer of Love? Mostly, it's amazing.
Mostly peaceful.
Behind them.
Yeah. So, and this is the former FTC commissioner, under Biden? Biden or Obama?
This guy looks like Mr. Bean pegs him in prison.
Yeah.
Looks like someone who should be in the Savant.
Yes.
Around that table.
Yeah.
Well, Code Pink, where are you?
What news?
They are trying to censor this war.
And
we're going to stop it.
Okay.
We're going to stop it.
What are you going to do?
They think that because they paid these bribes and kissed the ring and did all that, they get to decide, and this deal is done. They get to decide what we watch. They get to decide what we pay. They get to fire thousands of writers and drivers and electricians and technicians all across the country, not just in Hollywood, not just in New York, in Santa Fe, New Mexico, in Atlanta, Georgia, in Savannah, Georgia, in Kentucky, and Tennessee, all across this country.
Hey, pause it real
Because
quick.
it's their company and they can
And you've been making bullshit for 10 years.
This is the issue with consolidation. We've all said it. It hurts the market. It hurts the consumer. It literally hurts everybody. But this is the reality. They did it to themselves. I kind of agree with the complaints of these actors, and because like I said, consolidation is never a good thing. But they did it to themselves. And
I have no sympathy for them. They went on strike right after they shut down their industry for COVID, and they also put out a bunch of fucking shit.
They did.
You know what? If you're bad at your job, you shouldn't have a job. You should go find a job you're good at. It sucks for the electricians and the crew members who are always the below the line workers that get fucked over, but they got fucked over by SAG or the Film Actors Guild. They got fucked over by the WGA. They didn't get fucked over by some administration. And they're trying to frame this is Trump is trying to take over the media and push propaganda. They're censoring a war. Last time I checked, CBS isn't censoring the war. CBS is covering the fucking war.
Yeah.
Okay, so so if you have to lie, which he's lying, then your movement has a foundation of sand. And however you feel about the fucking merger, the merger was self-inflicted. This is a self-inflicted merger that they brought on themselves. The actors who are signing the letter, the big name actors, they're going to be fucking fine, and they will be signing contracts with David Ellison's Mount Bros or whatever the fuck it's going to be called when this is all done. They're just trying to look good.
Mouth Bros.
Yeah, it
Mount
goes
Mount Bros.
Goes back to that Ricky Gervais thing. If ISIS started a streaming service tomorrow, you'll be the first ones on the fucking phone.
Yep.
It's also like just kind of hilarious because this is one of the risks that they take on when they take these types of jobs. I remember when at one point in my life, I was considering going into film production. And one of the biggest reasons why I didn't want to was because there are no guarantees. You are constantly looking for work because if you're not on a production, you're not working, you're not getting paid. And so you don't have, you got nothing to take care of those bills for you. Exactly.
And yet, very reliable YouTube.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I have a real job outside.
Well, the thing is, you have to be not an entrepreneur, but you have to hustle from gig to gig. So it's a gig economy, always has been. There is no security in pretending. You're pretending for like, so it's not a necessity in life, and it is a it's a job that depends on people having disposable income. It's a leisure brand. That's all it is. It's not super necessary. So your industry is falling apart because you pissed off half the country for over 10 years now. You went on a couple of, you did your strikes, you shut down for COVID, and you have been making propaganda. So nobody's had a problem with the propaganda. They have been. We just covered the fucking Savant.
Well,
do you think that's going to happen? Do you think that's going to, honestly, do you think they're going to like look into trans groups? At all?
That whole speech was political, and it's like, but this sales going down because of politics, and what you're going, they're doing it for the politics. You spend years putting all politics into entertainment, and then complain when you think that your company got sold because of politics. Yeah, like what? Yeah. Why at some point don't you think maybe this should be removed? Maybe we should try and remove it, or try and do something.
Has any of them complained?
Put things into perspective. The SPLC is literally paying the very people they're trying to put out of business.
Has anybody complained about how many members of the Obama and Clinton administration are in Hollywood on boards? Susan Rice is on the board of Netflix. I haven't heard any.
They're just mad that it's not their politics. They're just mad that there's a sliver of somebody else's opinion might get in. They want to tell us what we got to watch. That's what you've been doing to everybody.
That's exactly what they've been doing.
Barack Hussein Obama and Michelle Obama own a production company that works exclusively with Netflix. Any complaints about that?
Openly says like it's basically propaganda in their own speech. Like their description of their company is all just, we do this to change opinion. We do this as a platform.
Well, again, you're accusing your opponents of what you're actually doing yourself.
Yeah.
Well, isn't that part of the manifesto? Always accuse your enemy of what you're doing yourself.
Yeah, I think Helen Keller said that.
Yeah.
Rules for radicals.
I was gonna say that's more rules for radicals than
She read the latest episode of Cosmopolitan.
One positive thing about the Obama production company is that they did a documentary about the Philly captain, who's a YouTuber, who's like a very cool, fun, funny guy. It was like I forget what it was, but there was like a baseball player who was like in a real slump, and the Philly captain kind of like inspired, like, let's, instead of booing him, like, let's just clap for him, and like inspired a whole movement, like that they clapped for this guy that was sucking, and then he turned his whole, I think it's called The Turner. I don't know the name. I can't remember the title, but like it was a really good little documentary.
Getting Philly fans to clap for anybody is monumental. They booed Santa Claus.
I have to look that up.
True story.
But so even evil people like them will produce at least something decent. I mean,
it's called The Turnaround.
No,
it's about Frank Turner.
Even
in
Hollywood
England,
Reporter
been cheering at people that fail for years, though. You drop a glass in a bar, everyone cheers.
I know. Well, Hollywood Reporter a week ago or 2 weeks ago was talking about Project Hail Mary. It's like, we need more Hope Corps, and it's like, my God, that's a headline from the Hollywood Reporter that I actually fucking agree with. It's like, yeah, we need it when that's where Hollywood does their best is when they provide something that's inspirational and aspirational during tough times. That's their entire fucking job. But instead, we're going to get the Savant or Alex Kurtzman going out there saying we're going to use Star Trek as a platform. And that was years and years ago.
But they can't do Hope Corps from their politics, because their politics is all about being victims, being oppressed. Everything's constantly getting worse. We need a revolution. We need to undermine everything. And so they have come a point where the only way they can make good entertainment is to do it from the other side, or at least neutral. So anyone who's political in Hollywood does need to be ejected, because their politics is acidic to good storytelling. They can't exist together.
Well, yeah, because the Star Wars, Gaiden, who's writing this comic, they said the comic's about him speaking and standing up for gay rights and rights of the, and he just like, this is a show that's 1,000 years in our future. It's like 900, 800 years in the continuity that we've known Star Trek history. And guess what? Still victims. Still got to fight for the right. It's just like there is the perpetual victimhood with these fucking people.
You're
Hollywood
spot
has
on,
become
but the Klingons haven't gone through their sexual revolution yet. So there you go.
To be fair,
well, he's
would
too
have been
busy
such a
bumming other people, dudes.
Yeah.
So I think
that would have been
one
that
of
would
them.
have been an interesting episode, though. How would conversations about sexuality change when you're going extinct? This is something The Last of Us should have looked at with bigot sandwiches. There actually would be a social stigma against it if you need to breed. Like, there's a reason why that happens. And so you would have had things like people being like, look, I know you don't like it, but this is your duty. You need to do this in order for everyone to survive. And they can't even consider that.
They kind of
question.
covered that.
The problem with that is
I was going to bring up
that involves a talking point from the side they don't like versus a talking point for the side that they only talk about. And therefore, you cannot have that conversation because they would refuse to do a pro-life, because it's essentially pro-life versus choice, so pro-choice. So that's what the argument could have been a metaphor for, could have been used for, but they won't do that because to them they have their position that's now set in stone. We can't put this, and that's why these shows are shit, because they don't discuss things anymore.
No,
it's the equivalent. It's the equivalent of the. Go ahead, Chad.
Oh, I was just going to say, comics did bring up an example where they had the balls to even approach it. It was in Battlestar Galactica, the live action, where they actually addressed the issue of humanity is on the brink of extinction. Abortion, probably not a good idea when we're in that state. But they don't have everything must be, pro-leftist messaging, the woke agenda. And so they won't even dare even flirt.
Battlestar brought in God at the end.
Yeah, it did.
There was, it's like theology versus science.
It's one of the downsides of thinking that you've arrived at essentially the correct, perfect morality, the end of history, is that has to be correct in all circumstances. And so they can't even consider it a situation where we would have to change or adapt for that. Because if the moment you can consider that you are incorrect, there might be a situation you're incorrect, well, it could be this one. Like, you could have gone down the wrong path and need to change. And, like, if they need to change, they've done some horrific things that they would have to confront, and so they will do anything rather than consider, maybe I've done something horrible in this situation.
The problem with modern Hollywood is the same problem that we had with, like, Christian proselytizing films of the 90s. It's there for a purpose, and it's there to convince you of a philosophy. It's not there to actually sell a product. Like, it's not there to actually be anything other than to push a message. And it's the same equivalent. And we thought it was cringe in the 90s and the 80s and whenever they were making those movies. They're still doing them now. But it's just as bad. It's the exact same strategy of hijacking a storytelling as a means of using it as a vehicle to interject a message.
We covered that Twitter post from months back, Garrett, the one that said, woke storytelling does altar calls.
Yeah.
There's and it's the same thing. It's a religion.
Yeah,
it's absolutely a religion, a fundamentalist religion.
It's a cult.
One of the big differences, though, is that there are many aspects to core Christianity that are universal morals of heroism and stuff like that, and that's why we see those same themes in properties that I love. Yeah, they hate all, but we see it in like Lord of the Rings. There was a recent discussion recently about how Christian is Lord of the Rings. Well, as it turns out, yes, it's actually very Christian.
It's pagan, Shad. What are you
exactly.
about?
Pagan, right?
Yeah,
the themes of it
was fun.
So the propaganda, the tactics seem to be the same, except their core ideology, as Disparu mentioned, is absolutely acidic to the actual values that humanity needs to prosper.
Like demons.
Yeah, it's like Little House on the Prairie had religious things to it. The main character, the actor himself, incredibly religious, did Highway to Heaven and that kind of thing. Yeah. But because it was wholesome and it was still like... The messages of it were still sort of evolutionary principles that help the survival of the species, like have children, be happy together, form a family. Then you still feel like satisfied and get something out of it, no matter what political persuasion you are. But when it's like, no, you should just not breed and be miserable for the rest of your life because everything's horrific and you need to lead a revolution.
Pragmatic people.
Oh, God.
You come away feeling awful from it. Like Joker 2, I have never felt worse coming away from it. Actually, no. I did feel worse with, what was the Bride. But both of those actively made me feel awful leaving the entertainment.
Oh man. Pragmata, or what is it? Dad Space?
Dad Space. Which is very positive,
Yeah.
just a very wholesome, positive message. And then the insanity that's surrounding
It was trying to tear that game down. It's so retarded.
Only
Fathergate has been fun.
Accusing people of the most vile intent. You just you are a pedo. You want to control women or possess them. Like,
I love that.
what the hell?
The
For
article was
a
like,
video game. They're saying this.
I went to the convention, the Gamescom convention, and asked other people, and the other people that I asked also saw that it was also pedophilic. It's like, okay, who are you asking?
I went
So
on Reddit
apparently, all
and
of them
they
were,
thought-
according to the Polygon article, it was all the women that saw that. All the dudes
Oh
didn't
yeah,
see
that's
that
what.
at all.
Yeah, it was like mostly women are noticing this. Like, wow,
Yeah,
that's
it was
weird.
really weird.
But this has happened before. There was a Japanese, I think it was an advert for McDonald's, and it was literally just a nuclear family with kids.
Yeah.
And that also blew up, and they're like,
Oh,
this
yeah.
is disgusting
Freaked out.
propaganda. And it was just a family eating McDonald's together.
Yeah.
It's how far we have fallen.
They called it heteronormative. Anything that
heteronormative is
It was just happiness. It was just a family being happy, and they're like,
This used to be normal.
they hate the normal family. They hate
What?
normal relationships, mother, father, children.
Because they hate God and everything.
because
he
it's a
established.
nuclear family, and it's a
As
It's a complete rejection of God and everything he's established. That's
Hassan
all that it
Piker
is.
had a bad take on the game, and then Mary
I was gonna say, you can offend everyone
Morgan
down
had a
if you
bad
like
take on the
that
game.
and I think she actually had a worse. I mean, like both of them were bad, but
Somehow.
like hers
she
got
was
hers got
retarded.
more blowback because it was so. And then she doubled down on it like later on.
She's
And,
young.
I know. Okay, yes, she is, but like Brett, poor Brett.
Well,
Brett
hang on,
just
hang
felt like
on.
was sitting there
How
trying to
young-
pull her out of
he
it.
was
you
doing
know?
he did a kind of a good job.
He did his yeah.
How young is young though? Isn't she 20 something? Like
She's in her 20s.
Yeah, she's not young.
like,
no,
She had a bad take.
married
She had
with
a
kids
bad
age.
take.
And
She's
look,
23, 24.
and she's had good takes in the past.
Yes,
right?
she has.
Yeah,
and
she has.
But to say that
Because
men
she
don't
said
have
it with
any
such authority is what
Paternal instincts.
paternal instincts, I'm like, what?
You just she just doesn't know what she's talking about.
Yeah, just-
On this one, she was flat out wrong. And then what she tried to almost obfuscate did come off as a little bit, dishonest, because she basically said that men who don't have children who are liking this game or something like that, or wanting to possess, a child anyway, comes off as predatory or like
Or being a stepdad. She
You know
said,
what it is?
that's-
Like,
yeah.
is like we're so
that.
primed now because the issue of gay men adopting kids and the surrogacy issue is so hot right now. I think like she was primed for that kind of a response.
She did make it clear in that post that that's what she was referring to
Yeah.
specifically.
I don't
That
think that's what
everybody-
she was referring to.
I've tried
Yeah,
to
I mean, like she was
and I
referring to
agree.
everybody
That-
per like
so
That
person.
was
Feel better,
what she
yeah.
tried to say later. That she
Later.
was referring to,
Yeah.
like,
What-
but that wasn't. That was not.
That
did
was
not
not-
seem like she was
What I
referring to
kind of
that.
think it is
Probably
'cause
all the men
she-
she's encountered so far have been like that, but she'll
You're meeting
she'll
the
get
wrong
older
person.
and meet better guys, hopefully, and that'll
Well,
But it's
she's
low hanging
married.
fruit. It was a low hanging fruit target because it's men. It's easy to kick men, and
Yes.
it's also gamers, and it's easy to kick gamers. So oh man, this is Twitter gold mine here.
Oh,
So
yeah.
it doesn't matter if she actually believes what she was saying. It was an easy target to draw up controversy.
And it's the
I
bit
think-
the
Same-
and if
same
you
thing
don't
with
agree,
Tolkien with-
then you're
with
an
Jack
SJ
Masovic.
fucking W. You're a male fem.
Yeah,
the
that
classic
same
thing
thing with
is
Attack of the Lord of the Rings.
if you defend yourself, it's just more proof that you're guilty.
Yeah.
That's what
Yes.
that kind of thing is.
Shut up,
But
you
I think it's more a
fucking
place
dumb
of because it started okay when it's like that men and women act differently in this regard, which is true.
Sure.
But then
Yeah.
I think it's more a case of you just can't comprehend what it's like to be a man, so you think it doesn't
Yes.
exist.
Yeah,
and It's
exactly.
more just a
Yeah.
lack of knowledge rather than. I don't think it was deliberately trying to be malevolent or anything.
Yeah.
No, it was just
struck me as-
retarded.
Lack of knowledge.
Well,
Yeah.
When she said that men don't have baby fever, look, I'll admit, perhaps it is different to women, but the fact that men do want to have children, have a type of baby fever, absolutely. I've wanted kids my whole life, and I have 5 now. Okay, like raising a family has been a lifelong dream for me from my whole life, and so the idea that anyone could say that men, don't have this like baby fever, like, and if they do adore children, and if they don't have children themselves, that comes off as like I've adored little kids my whole life, loved making them laugh and everything like that. There's this just innocent, it's fun just hanging out and play. And so I've wanted kids my whole life. But the world wants
They
to
just
turn
don't
that
show it
into-
the same way.
No, what's the ultimate dad movie? It's Taken. That's the ultimate dad movie. Okay.
Yeah.
Somebody hurt my kid, I kill them all. You know.
It was funny because the same day that she posted that, I saw Tectone retweet a picture of his girlfriend sitting down to play it with the message, "Hopefully this'll fix it." I'm like, so he was trying to do it that way. He's like, completely disproved everything.
It was like "Wish me luck, boys" or something like that.
Yeah.
But have you seen the clips of the female streamers playing that game, just kind of gushing and losing?
Oh yeah, they're producing eggs, just fucking watching that. Playing that game. Yeah.
More propaganda.
What was that? I see one post is like reverts back to factory settings immediately.
And we've seen this multiple times. It was about a month ago or something. There was a picture. There was a video of just a woman holding a baby for the first time, immediately in tears.
Yeah,
like,
Oh yeah.
It's one of the things where it does seem like women will just want babies if there's more babies around, and just because you don't see them that much. There's loads of videos of in Japan. You take your baby to Japan, everyone treats it like it's some kind of strange, unique thing because they just don't see them anywhere. So they start crowding around them. It's like we desperately need more of it.
Well, yeah, they got a serious problem.
Yeah, like and also like that it's okay to want them.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's a good point with that.
You're not lesser than.
Yeah.
You want
I'm not
children.
against that.
I'm so sick of the whole vilification of men. That men that adore children, especially fathers, right, are inherently predators or something like that. I find that disgusting. I find that offensive on a core level. And I'm not saying there aren't friggin' creeps in the world, but you know what most men want to do to those creeps? They look at wood chippers and see a connection, right? But they want to just destroy the paternal, protective, nature that so many men have, and turn it into something disgusting. And
it's funny they say all these things, by the way, and they use it at a very specific level, just man and baby, and they don't kind of like even take into consideration things like, do you know why the vast majority of people who are in the fire service, in the police service, in the ambulance, they're men. These are men in the army, men. These are men that are putting their literal lives on the line to protect others in general. And you have the audacity to say things like this. It's you mentioned Japan. Japan has this, wonderful kind of like trust system of a society, has like a trust-based society, which good. Maybe more needed. But it has this trust, even because let's just be honest, certain ethno states wouldn't work on a trust basis.
Some cultures are better than others.
You don't say.
Just saying. That's all. And they discount like how much men have put there, and it's and those are like the main like the services that we know. But then you look at all the other jobs, the jobs that need doing, and you look who the bulk of those is, men. And men are doing it for the good of the society, because that is how men are wired to do. That is their fucking primal instinct and how they've been wired. And so conversations like this, just fucking shove your head down a toilet and fucking drown,
The example that I
or
use,
just take the L,
It's the same. So to Shad's point, that's what they want. They want you to feel like that. They want you to feel enraged, but it's actually more sinister. What we're experiencing now and what we're moving into is the evolution of Me Too. So the Me Too, the end of the Me Too movement is now men won't speak to women. That's what they wanted. They wanted that to be the end. Men aren't speaking to women.
They don't want that. They just want to have power over them.
But
you can't be like in charge of or above men, right? In that kind of power dynamic, but also have them hit on you and pay for stuff and be men.
But men aren't speaking to women now, and now what they're trying to do with what I've just been saying, Fathergate, is they want men to be afraid to take their children in public. That's what it is.
Yeah.
They want you to be afraid to be seen with your children because, well, you're out in public with your kids. Where's the mom?
Yeah.
Because you must be a creeper because you're a man with a child. What are you doing?
There was actually a viewer in my audience last night that mentioned that he is a single father with a daughter. And when his daughter was younger, he would get looks. And a lot of the stuff typically comes from women. Because there are
social forces.
Yeah, men that are typically go into what is kind of called feminized fields like teaching, especially when it comes to elementary school or nursing. But but there are male teachers, and there's times where male teachers get a lot of shit from female teachers because they view them as being a predator.
Teaching has been a male thing for nearly its entirety of existence. It has always been that the women were with younger children and the men were with older ones.
Oh, no, it's not most. It is absolutely online culture, but that's what's being predicated. But the online culture has translated to affecting men in this way. And that's who they're trying to maybe tame is not the right word, but they're trying to condition men to have these belief systems that even they themselves don't have. So like, yeah, I mean, look, men aren't speaking to women anymore in public. Like that's the outcome of what's going on here.
Henry Cavill famously said like, yeah, because of me too. I'm shit.
Henry Cavill also said, if you're ever having problems with women, just ask him out. It's worked for me.
You're Henry Cavill.
But, it used to be that women would get jobs in places, nurses, because they could be around doctors and they could bag a doctor. But now all the companies have gone, you can't date anyone in the company because that's just a lawsuit waiting to happen.
Yeah.
And to go back to the male protective instinct of things, the example that I thought of was the Titanic. Everyone was going down. It was women and children first. The men could have easily just kicked all those women and children out of that boat.
Yeah.
But they would gladly sacrifice themselves without any kind of uproar. It was just
that
done.
was something that could only have happened if men willingly chose to sacrifice themselves. No one could have forced them to do that. If they wanted to get on the boats, they could have manhandled it. That's where the term, can come from, and force and save themselves. But they chose to die to protect those that are innocent.
Without any genetic
toxic masculinity right there.
Exactly. And I wonder how many men went down who didn't have any children, right? And that people do not credit the men that went down with the Titanic with enough heroism for what they did. And that pisses me off. That the vilification of men that is happening in the modern day is destroying society. I'm getting
the women that are pushing this rhetoric. It's I know it's hard to have sympathy or grace for them because they're so actually toxic, but deep down it comes from a place of insecurity of they're hurt, they're afraid, they picked the wrong men. They, as a person who had daddy issues for many years, like it comes from that foundation. So it's like in a sense, when you become an adult, it's your job to finish raising yourself. So if you have daddy issues or if you have issues from your past, like okay, I can understand that, but like it's your job to be self-aware and fix that stuff and
do the work.
I think it's coming from a place of like fear and like is similar to how men in the red pill world kind of act. Like they're just lashing out. It's because they're hurt. But
if it's coming from a place of fear, then my God, they should see what they're voting in right now.
Yeah. I mean, there's a point where like daddy issues need to get worked out, right?
Right. You can't have that.
A 60-year-old with dad
grow up.
It's like, come on.
Yeah.
Eventually, you have to fucking grow up. That's
you have
to take accountability with that, and that's accountability.
Deal with it.
That's a no word.
That's a no word.
Right. You can't just be like perpetually in therapy, hanging on to your issues, and having that be an excuse for being horrible.
But having issues is basically a personality now.
What was
currency? Being a victim is currency.
Nearly they're going. Yeah. They think it's a personality.
Yes,
but it's not.
No, it's not.
It's like your fucking bio is not your personality. Being gay is not a personality. Being a they, them is not a personality. And unfortunately, social media is so fucking vapid.
They use the term identity as. So
what does an identity do for you when you have no character or personality? Nothing. I'm a this. What can you contribute? Fucking nothing.
There was a great clip. Tim Curry just turned 80 and they did an interview with him. He had a stroke, but his brain is still working great. And, we could all assume that Tim Curry's gay, but we would never know. He specifically says, as an actor, I don't want to have an identity. That's the worst thing you can have as an actor, because you need to see me as somebody else. And it's not important. He says it much better, but it's a really great clip, and hail Tim Curry. Glad you.
I'm gonna drop now, Gary.
All right, hey.
Salut maintenant.
Bye.
I'll see you
on the
later,
road, BBC. What?
You all have a good weekend.
How was your weekend?
You all have a good weekend, okay?
I'm hoping
Go figure out what the oranges are for, Az. Okay.
What are the oranges for?
To me, OJ, but okay.
Comment below.
Comment below. Comment, but let's get to the people, shall we? I'll get a burp. But see, I have this little butt mutes me.
What?
I have a button that mutes me out.
Okay.
Yeah, you said little butt.
You said I have a little butt.
Why, thank you.
Now
I've been working really hard.
Getting ready for the new chair.
That's right. That's right. That's right. Oh my goodness. Hang on just a second. Beardo's Oriental venison cousin?
Venetian?
No, venison. It's like
venison.
deer. Like because of the it's fucking geeks and gamers lore. I don't
of...
even know what the fuck I'm talking about half the time.
Yeah.
I know what 199 means, but it means an IDOT, but that's about it.
I love catching some of the bits of lore, like, you know, and apparently deers are just like dogs now and other things like that.
Yeah, I don't know the origin. I'm just gonna
it's hilarious.
You just got to watch Geeks and Gamers Daily with Ryan and Jay and Steph and Beardo and Mike every day. Every day. Beardo's Oriental Venison Cuisine. Did I say cousin? It's cuisine.
It's cuisine.
That makes
I
more
said
sense.
cousin.
That makes more sense.
Delicious.
For $49.99. This might be dangerously tangential. Tangential. I know what that one means. Okay. You're welcome, Gary. To asking you and the fellowship for dating advice, but is it still too soon to put survive Chuck Norris in my dating profile? No. Not at all.
How did you survive him?
We all survived Chuck Norris. He could have ended us all and chose not to.
That would have been
He's merciful.
That feels like him just
down.
not destroying us. Like surviving implies that you did something to achieve it. You can't beat Chuck Norris. That's the thing.
Why wasn't it already in your dating profile? That's the question.
Yeah.
Should have already been there.
Bubba Doom for 50. Bubba. I've had the honor of knowing men. I could just end it right there. I've had the honor of knowing men. We're in B-52s during World War 11, WW11, at D-Day, fought in Korea. My father is one. Men that fought at Chosin, that were Brown Water Navy in Nam. Men that fought in both Iraq wars in the stand. Thank you all. Thank you, Eli. Sorry, Eli's not here. Eli had a last-minute business trip out to DC. He was going to try to do it from his hotel room, but they're working on something, so he would have to like dip out every few minutes. So we just said we'll reschedule. But I just talked to him last night. Eli's a good dude, so we will have him. Unsubscribed podcast is brilliant. Donut just got married, so congratulations, Donut. Brandon Herrera most affected, by the way. Just
he's still a side piece. It's all right.
Yeah, I guess he could be. Yeah. And we might have some news on the Brandon Herrera front as far as a little shindig that's coming up here in San Antonio. I'll let you know about it soon. It's going to be fun. But the good guys. 20 Petunia.
That's funny.
Oh my God, the show is going to be so bad. I'm so happy they finally released it. I was kind of worried there for a minute, but the fact again that they announced the release and then within 48 hours, right? The Southern Poverty Law Center stuff comes out.
It fucking makes me laugh.
It's poetic.
It is very poetic.
God has a good sense of humor. 20 Petunia 7 for 50. Hey, all. Hope you're all doing great. We are. I finally got to see Project Hail Mary, and I loved it so much. I saw it the next day. Thanks for the recommending it. Might be the movie of the year at this point.
So far, yeah, for sure.
It's up there with some of my favorite films of all time. Project Hail Mary. I couldn't
good.
believe how good it was in the current climate we have in entertainment that we would get something peak like
And watch it in
hopeful
IMAX if
story?
you can.
You guys are really undercutting Masters of the Universe.
Still holding
Really?
hope for that
Well,
one.
I mean,
There's still time.
Really?
you never know.
It could be epic.
Fighting toxic masculinity.
Yes.
Yeah.
Red flags.
Tila,
red-
Tila the movie? Come on, guys.
Yeah. I was looking forward to Project Hail Mary. I saw it once I put my book stuff away and saw it as a movie adaptation on its own. It made me want to watch all the other space movies, you know. So I went out and watched 2001. I watched Contact. I watched Interstellar, and I love that genre of movie. Now we're not gonna go. Jeremy's not here, so I don't think it'd be fair to get into the Contact versus Interstellar debate. Which, admittedly, both movies have wonky endings. Like, listen, 2001 has a wonky ending.
Yeah, it kind of does.
And if I hadn't, well, even if you read the book, good luck figuring out the Kubrick's ending. I mildly understood it when I watched it on acid.
What? Oh, wow.
It was a long time ago. I'm old, X-ray girl. So, but yeah, it's so fucking good. And you know, seeing it in IMAX finally, it's
So I listened to the audiobook after watching the movie, right? And it actually kind of made me like the movie more. Like it doesn't undercut it. There are things that the book, of course, does way better, especially explaining the technology and things. But there are things that I think the movie does better than the books, and I enjoy them both almost equally.
there are a couple of moments that yes, well, because you're seeing it and hearing
exactly.
it, right? That makes all the difference in the world.
Being in his head is so different too. Like actually thinking or hearing what he's thinking to get to whatever place to solve things. Is
Well,
really cool.
I love it when he's like, "Why don't I cuss?"
Yeah. I must be American. I'm thinking in inches.
Yeah. No, it's good. Oh God, who was the guy? There you go.
Wow.
Yes. Yes.
That is not a bad idea. The only
That cleaning though.
I'm just going to point out a little problem.
Wipe it down.
As a dude who stands up to pee, unlike Alex Kurtzman.
More seat to hit.
Yeah. I mean, like, I'm just gonna say your aim isn't like perfect all the time. It's 3 o'clock in the morning, and you know you're in your 50s, and you're taking a 5-minute piss. You know, it's
Just get a urinal.
Wife doesn't
it's
get
fine.
that.
Yeah, but that's kind of the point, because then you get to piss on Star Trek, Starfleet
Oh,
Academy.
that's a good point. But then I have to
Then
clean
you
it.
have to clean it.
Just let it rest in its own piss. That's what it deserves.
Gary, have you seen how the Writers Guild has screwed over the writers?
No, what happened?
Well, 2
I
hours
saw
ago,
that,
Variety published an article, WJ ratifies 4-year contract accepting significant health cuts to the health plan. And one of the reasons they were going on strike was because the Writers Guild had a massive black hole in the health plan. And so they made it sound like they were going to get more money from Hollywood. But instead what they've done is done individual premiums, higher deductibles, and out-of-pocket maximums for the writers. So they're making the writers pay for their own healthcare and saying we fixed the healthcare problem.
What's the purpose of a fucking union if you need to pay for
idea.
Oh,
Wow.
what is it that you do here, union?
Well, I mean, that shows you how weak the union is, because when they first signed this deal, Disbrew and I didn't know any of the details. They're like, we got everything we want. And the producers
they
were
said
also
they
saying,
fixed the healthcare problem. And they said we filled the black hole. It's like, no, they didn't say we're making you pay for it.
and the producers came out because they're smart. They're smarter than the union reps. And they're like, man, they really just nailed us on this one. Man, we got taken in this deal. And they didn't.
They've also rolled back extended coverage points, which allowed writers to maintain health insurance when they're not working. So now you have nothing, basically.
California residents in the chat, do they still, California was going to do their own version of Obamacare, and I never signed up for it or anything. Is that still around? Maybe they could just tell them to do that, which is just basically catastrophe insurance. Which is what Obamacare is. Obamacare was just great idea. Did some often. Oh my God. Somebody said Garth Brooks kills people. It's weird that you randomly bring that up, Blue-Eyed Scorpio, because I just watched a bunch of videos on how Garth Brooks is a serial killer.
Yeah, his alter ego.
Dang.
Yeah.
My favorite part of Obamacare was the people that worked at AMC that I worked at were doing great before it because they could work as many hours as they wanted. They could pay their bills at one location. And then after Obamacare, they had to get a second job because the hours got cut. They couldn't work more than because they had to give insurance if they were going to work as much as they were.
If you're as old as I am, you go way back. The olds in the chat will remember this. Insurance at your job was free. And if you wanted to add your wife or your kid, it was like $50. This was back in the 90s. And it was Clinton who fucked that up. And I remember one year I'm paying $50 for my wife. And then the next year I'm paying like $500 for me and my wife. and that's what started the ball rolling on that. And it made it worse. But yeah, it's pretty screwed. I mean, good luck finding like if you're not attached to a corporation, good luck finding fucking benefits right now that are just basically if you get cancer or you need a leg amputated, we'll cover it. But anything else, you kind of. So I just go to the concierge doctor now. I pay this little subscription fee for it's like $200 a month, and I get to go visit. It turns out to be a lot cheaper, as long as nothing bad happens. So stay in shape, everybody.
Yeah.
The other thing that Jim Agnew brought up on the Nooner is one of the reasons that so much production is going to the UK is because of their socialized medicine. It saves the companies a bunch of money.
Wow.
Wow.
That makes sense.
That's one of the reasons. I mean, love it or hate it, that's one of the reasons they go. So
Look at his luscious locks.
I didn't see that movie.
Jamona. Oh.
Yeah. I'm not going to see Michael, but I'm not the biggest Michael Jackson fan. Yeah.
I'm not either.
It's not on top of my list either, but I'm glad that it's doing well.
I mean, I'm interested.
I saw it. I'm not a Michael Jackson fan. I thought the movie was really good.
There you go.
So it was because it didn't play into like conventional boring biopic paint by numbers. It was much more of a character drama between him and his father, and that was way more interesting of a movie. I liked how they played it out.
Is it better than the Prince biopic, Purple Rain?
No.
Purple Rain fucking rules. I love that movie.
Bohemian Rhapsody wasn't too bad either.
Walk the Line is the best, but I am a massive Johnny Cash fan. So
yeah, I love Johnny Cash.
Yeah. But mostly biopics suck.
Yeah.
Yes.
Jagged 13 for 50. Says, hello all. I'm a fairly new member, but I love what you all do, and I am a big fan. Thank you. Wife and I are definitely going to do a tour in the future. I had a question on shows that I will continue in another super chat, and here it continues. Okay, so my question, has anyone seen The Peripheral? I feel like I have.
I'm sure I've seen it. I need to. Was it an Amazon show?
The Peripheral was with the girl. That's gonna.
No, I have seen it. Yeah,
Hit
it
Girl.
was Amazon time travel
Hit
kind
Girl.
of stuff.
Yeah. Hit Girl. I thought
Oh,
it was
Chloe Grace Moretz.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah,
I
she
thought it was
projected herself into the future,
Yes.
into a robot or something.
I thought it was very good. And as a combat vet for almost 4 years, I thought it did combat vets well. Also, the Foundation, Lee Pace and Jared Harris are fantastic in that show. I didn't like Foundation. I thought they changed way too much from the book. Peripheral was okay. I thought it was okay. But it got canceled pretty quick, probably because it was expensive.
Incredibly expensive. It was in one of the... Wasn't it one of those shows where they said they only kept it on because they didn't want to lose political capital?
Yes.
Or it was... So...
Another show that only lasted 2 seasons. Second season's kind of wonky because they had to rush it. I talk about it all the time. Counterpart. Counterpart has a fucking great concept, and J.K. Simmons is in it, and he's brilliant. And it's a Cold War drama, except the Russians copied reality, so they made an exact copy of reality, and there's basically like the entrance to the Berlin Wall. there is a tunnel, right? And it's a spy drama. And you have each side, they used to get along. They don't get along anymore. And the exact copy of reality started to drift. So different.
It's the butterfly effect.
Yeah.
One decision changed. And there's even an episode that shows you it. And I love that kind of storytelling where you see the same events from two different things. And how it's like, is it Sliding Doors did the same thing, showed two parallel things from one decision. I love that kind of storytelling. But the second series, I think, was rushed because it got cancelled and like, quick, let's get to the end. But it was really good show.
Really, and J.K. Simmons plays like a badass spy from one side and a really kind of meek office bureaucrat on the other. And it's two totally different characters, and you buy it that it's two, and the scenes they're together, it's really it's well put together show. Wish it would have gone longer.
I recommend Mythic Quest. Was a great comedy on Apple TV.
Oh, I liked that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hail. Okay. Badgering for 50 British pounds, proper money. Hail FNT and all the figs. I said figs. I said figs. I have a meme video for your perusal. It's called Shad's Finest Hour. Shad makes his own meme videos, but check it out for a laugh. Hope you all have a fine weekend, and may you all know the joy and cheer of a bountiful spring. Thank you.
Oh, bountiful.
My spring's been bountiful. My grass is green. My fake grass is green. I'm pretty happy about life.
It's patio weather. Wear shorts.
There
It's
it
in the
is.
positive degrees here.
Went to an outside baseball game.
Ooh.
I saw you went to a sports ball game. You
was
went
awesome.
to see the Rangers. Is Bruce Bochy still the manager of the Rangers? I've been paying
don't
attention
know.
to AL.
I got no idea. But they hit balls and they caught them and they threw them around. It was awesome.
There you go.
Oh, nice.
Hey, my Padres are on a hot streak in April, so they will go on the cold streak when it counts.
Once it hits the All-Star break, it's game over.
Fucking no, yeah, they do that. They get really hot, become the hottest team in baseball. But it's like they're a contender for the World Series, and then they like go
fizzle
25
ending.
innings without getting a fucking hit. You know,
Oh no.
in the playoffs. Ugh.
Why does my face always look like
Hold
that?
Oh my god. You look like you got stung by bees.
I
or
thought that was
something.
more. Of
I always look like I'm
honestly, I thought it was more Mudahar than
That is very bizarre.
waiting for the asteroid for $200. Thank you. As much as I hate to say this, I didn't like Michael as much as I wished I did. It felt like they were trying to shove a lot of moments at once. Jafar did great, and there are some things I enjoy. I'll rewatch it. Hope it hits 1 billion. R.I.P. the King, Michael Jackson. Love from Cali, and hail the Fellowship. He's going to give it another shot. He's going to give it another shot, and that's okay. That's okay. You can go for me. I'm going to skip it. There we go.
That's what winning looks like.
Damn straight. I'm happy I got something from that show.
Yeah.
I was like thinking, man, can I get an acolyte prop somewhere? You know,
Oh, that would be nice.
eBay.
Man.
Probably.
I want to have my
check
scalps.
But if we check eBay, then we're going to get picked up by the Savant. So we got to watch out.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Be careful.
Can't sell it.
The Savant.
Neanderthal 2020 has donated $400. Whoa!
Yeah.
And it doesn't say anything. What a fucking Shad.
Just drops it and leaves.
Drops it, walks away.
Big dick energy right there.
That is, yes. Biggest dickus. Thank you, Neanderthal 2020. Appreciate you. Epic Reader has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships and for 50. 50. The dude Darty for 50 euros says Savant is a disaster, easy to avoid, want to stay with female lead exposing extremists. Just check out IRL example. Julie Ebner actually infiltrated extremist groups and mapped their activities before reaching 30, but creators don't want realism, eh? If you are going to track extremist groups, if they were balanced about it, I would certainly be interested. Like if we tracked Antifa, which has committed violence across the country, helped burn this country down, that is partially funded by the Democratic Party, if not wholly funded by the Democratic Party and George Soros, who was a big contributor to the Southern Poverty Law Center, along with George Clooney, and Apple just gave him $1 million. And, Alex Jones was saying this years ago. Everybody thought this. As soon as we saw that Patriot Front shit, we're like, this is fake as fuck.
Yeah.
Smells glowy.
And Gavin McGinnis, who's famous for being on this show for whipping out his little peepee, put up a great video because he's suing the Southern Poverty Law Center over calling the Proud Boys a hate group. He made a video 5 years ago breaking down their history. So, and I'm just going to paraphrase this. They started out as, coming from MLK, Martin Luther King Jr., and they had a guy who was running it, and he had the same last name as a white guy who took it over and had this, basically the Southern Poverty Law Center, and it was the Southern Christian Law Center. So they piggybacked off it, grifted off it, and took it. Basically took something that probably started genuinely, right, and just turned into a political. So they've been doing this for years and years and years. And somebody brought this up on Twitter. This isn't my idea, but they brought up that every boomer cause pretty much was fake. We can go to Watergate, which was a CIA op, and a coup, and if my God, you would say Watergate to a boomer and they would ejaculate instantly. They how many documentaries and movies have we gotten on? It was an article on All the President's Men and how much bullshit the movie was and the real story was. It would have been an interesting movie if they told the truth. And listen, even the people who were all proud of Watergate were when they found out it was a Fed. God, I was going to say big dick, but Deep Throat was a Fed, right?
They go together.
Deep Throat, big dick.
Whatever, same thing.
Same thing. Means the same thing.
Close enough.
Well, you need a deep throat for a big dick, I guess.
Right. It was the implication.
On the show anymore.
It was his partner, right? It was his partner.
No,
you need the other, right?
We're getting into Forbidden Frontier stuff, but it's not Forbidden Frontier stuff. It's real. So much stuff is orchestrated and Jesse Smollett is just a small example of what the Southern Poverty Law Center is doing what our government does, what the three-letter agencies do, and has been doing since day one. Day fucking one.
Well, it's the way America's always done it because of the Constitution. It's like, well, the government can't do it. It just gets private industry and NGOs to do it instead.
NGOs.
And they get subpoenaed.
People are always like, well, our government doesn't censor because we've got the freedom. It's like, no, but all your companies do. I have to live under American censorship. It's obviously there. It's just not done directly by the state. But even though they pass it all down, as we found out with Twitter when they had direct communication with them.
So were people crying about the Paramount Warner Brothers deal? Where was the outcry for Twitter? Where was the outcry? So if we knew three-letter agencies were working directly with Twitter, then we know that they're currently working for Google. They're working for Apple. Anything that provides information, and it doesn't have to be news. It can be scripted. They're involved. They are absolutely involved. Look at how much they were involved in the hippie movement. It's crazy shit. Crazy stuff. It's all fake and gay. Sean Enos, 2 parts for 50. Gary, Dr. Long D is full of shit. We all know a micro audience is a theater full of midgets. Second, Star Wars, I never thought of it that way. Star Wars is the brand that makes men uncomfortable, and Katy Perry gave new meaning to the Force is female after she left a snail trail on Ruby Rose's face.
Oh my god. And she's dating Justin Trudeau.
Well, he's practically a woman.
Yeah.
Oh, a trailer for Clayface came out this week. Turns out it was only a video of James Gunn's uncircumcised penis in a bathtub. Lastly, as no need for Ozempic, just stop using mayonnaise as a lubricant so you can lick it off your wife after being done shagging. But maybe he likes the taste of mayonnaise, okay?
This wife is a stretch.
This is gone places. All right.
This is gone, but that was a journey.
That was.
That went in a lot of places I wasn't ready for.
Yep. Chat's mom and
Don't
mayonnaise.
use mayo. That would be
Chat's
so
mom might be
gross.
listening.
Maybe.
And she's like, yeah, I like the Miracle
I don't
Whip,
even
not
like mayonnaise.
Yeah.
It's got that zip.
Griff Nizzle for 50. Ryan dropping the truth bombs. Nice to know that giant fucking noggin isn't completely empty. No, it's not. No, it's angry, but it's not empty.
It's angry.
It's not empty. Ryan had to go do some family stuff. So we're finally acknowledging that he did his Irish goodbye about an hour ago. Not everything is crap now. This week, I took my kids to see the 25th anniversary and re-release of a certain movie. I would tell you what it is, but the first rule is not to talk about it. So anyway,
what?
It was great to watch them see it for the first time.
Your kids?
My son was just asking about wanting to watch that movie too.
Fight Club?
Yeah.
We don't
Oh,
talk about
shit,
that.
I talked
Club,
about
Gary.
it. Fucking talked about it. God damn it.
Dang
You
it.
did.
I love Fight Club.
It's a great movie.
Griff Nizzle for 50. Supernatural also had more bad than good by the end. Should have ended at season 5. I completely agree.
Completely agree.
Would have been up there with Angel ending as one of the best. Oh God, with that end, yes, it would have. That's a great point. Mahler and I are finally doing our Buffy streams. So we did our first one a couple days ago. Can't wait to get to Angel because I think Angel's a better show.
You can find it on Nerdrotic Live.
Nerdrotic Live. There we go.
I love some of the first early episodes of Buffy because there's one special episode where you can see one of the cameramen in a shot. I love it. I just love how just like very like film school it is. In a lot
If
of
you're
ways.
watching the remastered version, there's boom mics and like all over the place. Yeah, that's a great show. It's a great show. It led to so much good and so much bad, though. That's the problem, is people trying to emulate Joss Whedon. Invite Jessica Chastain on FNT to discuss the Savant. I'd love to. Charlie Brown.
Oh my God, that'd be great.
You could pretend she was infiltrating us.
Yeah.
I actually,
yeah.
I actually met her once.
What?
I saw her.
Wow.
I saw because I was living in New York, so I saw her in a show on Broadway, and I met her.
Wait a minute. You lived in New York?
I did.
For how long?
What?
College, 4 years.
Like New York, or
At
like
NYU?
New York State?
New York,
or-
New York.
Which,
Wow.
wait, where?
New York, New York.
You went to
Oh,
NYU?
okay.
I'm not gonna give you my full.
Oh, Social insurance number
What is your
two.
Odin,
I
your
didn't
social
know that was
security
like
number, what's your blood type?
Just like your security questions.
I'll put it in the chat.
Okay, that's cool.
too.
No, I'm surprised. I mean, not to totally out Odin as like semi-agoraphobic, but you being in New York, that's impressive.
That's why
I know.
he's agoraphobic. He's like, I'm never going outside again. Not
But the
after
beautiful
that.
thing about New York is I could just keep my eyes down and not have to talk to anybody.
There you go. That's true.
So I mean, it was actually it's like there were a lot of people, but I also just got to ignore them. So you know,
There's a
Did you ever
famous stream out there with you and Jeremy in New Orleans.
Is that the one where
Yeah.
they try to? Oh, I've
No. Jeremy tried to. Let's be
okay.
accurate here.
Were you holding the camera?
I was in the car. I was the one driving.
Something to do with hookers and an ATM and a guy dressed up as Darth Vader.
Darth Vader in a New Orleans Saints mix. Yeah. Whoa, what a time that was.
It was. Josh Kelsey has dropped $19.99 and walks away because that's what Josh does. I love how pre-show poll always looks like a middle finger. LOL. Respect the chat. Hail FNT. Respect to the chat. Thank you, Darth Gavel. Gary, why don't you watch From? Judging by Forbidden Frontier, I feel like it'd be something you like. Does anyone on the panel watch it? And why not The Accumulator for $4.99?
I've seen all of From.
I've been told.
It is the perfect example of mystery box. It never gives you any answers. I keep watching it because I'm so invested in it. I hate myself for doing so.
Until it's over, I'm not watching it.
I know I'm being exploited and I'm never going to get answers. And I'm still going to watch next season.
As somebody who is a proponent of weekly releases, I haven't watched it because of Disbrew's review. I've heard him talking about it before.
I think I did make a video about how I'm the problem.
So I'm going to watch it when it's done as well. I'm going to wait till it's done and probably check it out.
Well, it's made by the people with Lost. Lost really jumped the shark when they suddenly started doing time travel. From is now doing time travel. I think they have ideas, and I don't think they know where they're going.
Okay, watch Dark. Dark is awesome.
Dark's good.
Dark's really good. And I tried to get into Silo, which isn't like From, but I tried to get it's mystery box as hell.
Boring.
And boring as fuck.
Yeah, I could get into it.
Apple TV shows. Pretty boring.
I predicted the thing as well. I think it was meant to be a major twist about what's outside, and I thought it was obvious. I don't know. Didn't see the appeal.
Sean the nerd, not the nude, the nerd for $40. Sean the nude. New idea for Amazon's Lord of the Rings. The Shireside Chats. One-off tales from the world of Tolkien for modern audience. First one involves a Harfoot family that moves into the Shire right before the hobbits have a wave of missing wagon wheels. The lead, Dilbo Baggins,
I think.
Baggins has to ask himself which would he rather sacrifice, the peace of the Shire has or his own hobbit privilege. Spoilers, the second is look who's coming to second breakfast. Oh. I almost wore that one out in my Rings of Power reviews.
It's coming back.
It's coming back this year. This year.
Early.
They announced it just after the Savant got the news as well. It was like they're trying to sneak it by.
No, it's coming out at the end of the year, so it's during Harry Potter.
Well, at least we have something possibly.
I think it comes. Harry Potter comes out on Christmas, so that's pretty much the end of the year. It'll come out a little before then, but it's going to be a busy
December.
Oh, and then Doomsday.
Doomsday.
And Dune.
Doomsday is like the weekend
Dune.
before.
And
That'll be-
Jumanji 4.
Oh, my God. Oh shit! Yeah, I'm done.
Guys,
dude.
I don't know what to do now.
Clear the schedule.
I'm just holding that till the fall for Godzilla Minus Zero.
That's going to be our. When is Godzilla Minus Zero coming out?
Was it November? October, November?
Top of November.
I can look at my
November 5th.
calendar.
Yeah, this is going to be our busiest December ever.
Yeah.
Damn.
Just so you know.
Ugh.
Just so you know. And then January. Well, fucking Starfleet Academy. Like, listen, what I had it circled on my calendar. I was ready to go. I knew it would be shit. I didn't think it would hit the zeitgeist, the cultural zeitgeist at all. I just didn't think people would care this much. But it was that bad. It was that bad. It's going to be on the top of a lot of bad lists. Let's see here. Okay. Artemisia for 20 says, "Hail, Gary. Husband and I are longtime fans. Just celebrated his 50th birthday yesterday. Fuck, he's old. Time to trade up and he recently published a book on Amazon you might enjoy. So as a birthday gift, I'm plugging his book. That's really sweet.
Nice.
The Fall of Lucasfilm. Oh, by Ronald Voder. That is The Fall of Lucasfilm. Go check it out. That sounds interesting. Killjoy for 10 says a lot of Star Wars fans are also Browns fans like me. We know it's complete shit. Has been for years, but we always go. We'll always be there for them. Here we go, Brownies. Here we go, Wolf Wolf. It's different. I mean, the Browns could win, like theoretically. I don't think Disney Star Wars can win anymore. I think it's pretty dead. I think it's in the apathy phase. Devil Wears Prada 2, Die Prada. Says Disgraced Randolph. Disgraced Randolph. I like that. I like that. Alec Going Baldwin on the Streamlabs side for 40. What do you guys think of Nick Cage's Spider Noir, which is being released on Prime next month? I am intrigued. I am genuinely intrigued.
It looks like it knows what it is, so it should be fun.
Must be an outlier.
It's just dropping all at once, which I'm surprised why they wouldn't do weekly.
LeGarrett for $19.99 says Bluey is the only franchise holding Disney Plus up. You might be right.
Yeah, true. Legitimately, yeah.
How much hours are just Bluey? It's insane.
Yeah.
Is that the only platform that has Bluey for you guys? Because it comes from Australia, so it's on. Like,
they have this. They have the streaming rights.
It's an exclusivity, right? Yeah.
Lucky Disney.
It's about time Australia did something right.
We got to contribute something. We gave you Bluey.
Yellow Flash for $19.99. This will probably be the last one. We'll get the rest on Nerdrotic Live at 11 a.m. on Monday, and also Rumble. Yellow Flash Productions for $19.99. How was your weekend? Oh, wait, sorry. How's your weekend going? How's everybody's weekend going? It's okay?
Just started.
How's yours?
So far so good. So far so good. Right?
So
let us know in the chat. Comments below.
Comments below. So we're going to wrap it up again. Sorry, Eli apologizes he couldn't make it, but we will. Have we rescheduled him yet?
No, I'm going to message him after his crazy weekend. Just because he did show me how crazy his like text and calls and whatnot. But he'll be here for the full show.
He probably got called to the White House again or something. He's an important guy. That Eli. We love Eli, by the way. So let's go around the horn, and we will start with Odin. What do you got coming up?
What's up? You can find me over at OMB Reviews, box office breakdown this Sunday. Video up around 3 p.m. Eastern time, and box office article on geeksandgamers.com every week, usually around 3 p.m. as well, sometimes a little bit later. But be interesting to see how big of a release Michael is this weekend and how Project Hail Mary is doing, because it's looking like it might leg out to make profit theatrically, which makes me very
good.
happy.
Where's it at right now?
It's still about minus 24 million or so, but it was minus 55 the week before, and it was minus about 100 the week before that. So it's been cutting that in half every week. So it's looking like it's going to have another good hold. Very good chance for it to break even. Maybe not this weekend, but by the end of next weekend, there's a chance.
And I think it's going to do very well in the secondary market.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, for sure. I can't wait for my 4K steel box. Hell yes. I got the Lego.
Me too.
Oh, nice.
Cool. I'm so excited to build it.
X-Ray Girl, what do you got coming up?
X-Ray Girl everywhere tomorrow, Saucy Saturday on Wicked Virtues channel at 7 p.m. Eastern, and then Nerdrotic Live, Forbidden Frontier at 6:30 p.m. Eastern. I believe we're going to be talking about some scientists and just so much news about different scientists, and even in China too, which is crazy.
Yeah, all the dead scientists.
That's fucking weird.
Yeah, what is
It
going
is
on?
weird.
Yeah.
They are trying to mix in, I guess, real quick, if you don't mind. Sorry, guys. I know this is coming.
Yeah, sorry.
David Wilcock, who was a ufologist, investigator,
maybe rest
committed suicide on Monday.
Yeah.
It's really
On
sad.
Monday. And people are trying to conflate that into the missing scientist. Just don't. I had a long conversation with somebody who knows him. I will keep that person anonymous, who said that he had a lot of financial trouble and had a history of mental problems, got taken advantage of by a lot of people. And I wasn't like the biggest fan of his brand of, I liked him at first, but then he kind of went into like really woo-woo, kind of really fucking crazy shit. And apparently he just had a lot of financial problems. But I mean, it's such a bummer because I guess when the police rolled up, he was still alive and they witnessed. And it was over money, right? And
that's sad.
It is. You know, the thing is, like, that problem can be solved. All those problems can be solved.
Yep.
I've been completely broke and bankrupt, and you can get out of it after time. So it's sad that happened, and he used to get trolled pretty hard, right? But there was a time when he was doing live streams during COVID, he'd have 24,000, 30,000 people watching his live streams.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. So I don't know every detail that went on, but he's not part of the missing scientist thing at all. No, his was just a suicide. Comics.
Well, tonight, 9 p.m. Central on my channel, we'll be playing a game called Planet Base. So if you want to see me accidentally murder my colonists, because that's what kept happening last time, come check it out. It's actually a pretty fun game, pretty difficult. And yeah, this time, or I should say last session, they all starved to death because, ran out of food.
That usually leads to starving to death.
Yeah. Well, normally it's my colony runs out of power because I can't get enough fucking spare parts to fix the solar panels or the windmills. And so I lose power and they all suffocate. This time they starve to death.
By petrol.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it decreases the surplus population, you know. There you go. Chrissy.
Okay, let's see. I have some interviews coming up. Of course, Simcast Sunday, 9 p.m. Eastern. We're going to have the great Frankie McDonald on. I think it's his birthday tomorrow.
Oh.
Yeah, he's pretty iconic.
Frankie.
Tuesday, I'm going to have Naomi's, how do you pronounce it? It's German. Zeipt on at 9 o'clock. And then Wednesday, I'm going to be doing, I'll be jumping on a fundraiser for Larry Sharp at 8 o'clock. I'll post all these things. So that's all.
All right. Keep him busy. That's good. Disparu.
I did a video yesterday about Animal Farm, the critics' reviews, and about how that seems to be nothing like the book at all. It seems to be the exact opposite message of the book.
Just a little bit.
Yeah. Next thing is probably going to be about critics and the access media and the point of it, or whether it still serves a point. The whole critic influencer debate that we did today.
I think that's a good debate to have, especially now, because the critics are starting to feel a little left behind. Disparu.
Well, yeah, on Twitter, there's various different people giving their own perspective about what a critic should be, and it's used to the audience. And it's like some people think you should be objective, or it's a personal opinion. So I think it's an interesting topic.
No, I think the time of corporate critics is at an end. It's just at an end. They're unnecessary, and there's enough people who just go out and turn on their camera and talk about it to where you can get a general feeling of a movie without, for the most part, without any political bias. They ruin themselves with political bias.
Yep.
And a lot of the critics, they only exist because they get early access anyway. So people are looking for information, and you're the only one that has it. It's never been about quality.
No, that's the thing, is that I failed to make that point earlier, is if you're engaging and making a great point, you don't need to see the movie early. You could see it a couple of days late and people will still wait. One of the very few people who see things early that I still trust and think is genuine is Jeremy Johns. I think Jeremy Johns is great.
Yeah.
Shad.
Yeah, so I do a weekly live stream on Night's Watch called The Culture Crusade. And just in the last month, I've been clipping out just, the individual subjects that we cover on the live stream as individual videos, posting them on the channel. And look, they're clips from a live stream. Don't expect them to go huge, but some have done, really well. And so it's really cool to see people enjoying those. And we've covered Pragmata, Mary Morgan's kind of comments, and a lot of those things. And something I've been having a lot of fun talking about in individual subjects, stuff is like anime and stuff. and one that I'm looking forward to talking to LitDev about. I mentioned it last live stream. It's an anime I'm not proud to have watched, and it's like I've never hate watched anything more in my life, and I don't like it. I'm frustrated with it, but there's actually a lot to talk about that I want to get off my chest. And it was morbid curiosity, okay? Don't judge me for watching this piece of crap.
So what is it?
And
it's called Rent a Girlfriend.
And there it is.
Okay. And there it is.
Don't judge me, okay? I just like.
Too late. It's too late.
I'm ashamed of myself for watching it. So if you thought, but it actually has some depth to it about sim culture and character work, and I hate it for many reasons, but it's very.
You just watch it for the articles.
Shad, you like the show? It's fine.
No, I don't like it. The season 4 was the most frustrating.
Oh my God, there's multiple seasons and you watched it?
I know, right? That's
There's
the
4
annoying
seasons.
It's because of the
I
death.
know there's a 5th one as well.
I
hate it.
Too
I've
much
watched every episode.
I have never hate watched a show more in my life, and I don't know why I'm keeping going.
All right.
I'm going to talk about that this week.
Good. Speaking of hate watching, back to Disbrew real quick from Lampshades on Fire for $2 says, Disbrew, we need an HBO Watchmen review from you.
I could do that. I'll watch the series. I don't know when it'll be, but I will watch it.
Dude, watch it. I am doing a review, and I'm gonna the plan is to drop it right before Lanterns. So just to give people an idea of Damon Lindelof.
Oh, I was going to say, like, what links the two topics?
Yeah. Damon Lindelof. That is the common denominator, the lowest common denominator.
Indeed.
By the way, Garrett.
Hey, Sunday, fun day with Az and X-Ray, and well, not X-Ray anymore, Kara and Mr. P, and Forbidden Frontier as well on Nerdrotic Live on Sundays, and on Monday nights I started playing Mouse PI for Hire. It's a pretty good boomer
That
shooter.
game looks fantastic, dude.
It's
The
a
music
lot of
is
fun.
really good.
I dig it a lot, and IGN is retarded.
Yes, they are.
Did they give it a bad review?
They said it had too many cheese puns. It's a game where you play as a
You
mouse.
cannot
in a
have too
mouse
many
world.
cheese
Come
puns.
on.
So it's IGN doing
the mouse
IGN
game.
Have you
things.
seen Box Trolls? Fuck. Come on.
So
I want some cheese right now. You'll probably be editing on Saturday too. Just to let you know. Yeah, cool.
That's always planned. It's always ready.
Yeah. Well, it's a video. We've talked about the video for like 2 weeks. I'm just going to finally get around.
Okay. Finally, we're going to do that one.
Yeah. All right. Real, fake, wizard.
I'll be streaming Wednesday night, 7 p.m. and Thursday morning at 10:30 for brunch time, 10:30 a.m. with Marvin Montanaro. So we do Culture Crossfire on Thursday mornings. So that's pretty much it here. We got videos dropping. I'm going to do a Michael video and cover it probably similarly to what Disbrew is going to do with how the critics are completely disconnected from reality, from what people actually want to see. So be doing that at some point soon, but happy to be here. Thanks for having me back. This has been great.
Awesome. And I'll be chatting with you tomorrow, sir. So little chitty chat. I think, did I get everybody? I didn't forget anybody. Cool. I'm going to work on a video, Forbidden Frontier. Is there anything else? Oh, X-Ray's gone. Where'd she go?
Oh yeah, she dipped out.
She probably went
Oh
to go-
no, she's right here. Hold on.
Arrow! X-Ray go. Is there anything I need to plug?
No, you have an ad read that you forgot. I don't know.
Really? Did I forget an ad read for real? Shit.
Also, I can't drive.
All right. Well, that's it. That's all. Thank you to the Modrotics. Thanks to everyone who left a super chat and donation. You help keep the lights on. Again, there will be a super chat square up on Monday morning on Nerdrotic Live and Rumble at 11 a.m. Central, where we'll get this all done and do an entire other show too. We talk about other stuff on that. In the meantime, everybody have a great weekend. We will see you next week. Bye-bye.
See ya.
Bye.
God bless.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.